Hey, what's going on, gamers? Welcome back. We have returned. Day 3 of Vintage Story. Starting now. You've almost made it to the weekend. It is Thursday. Christmas around the corner, a week from today. Time's almost up, and then it's going to be New Year's. The march of time. I'm ready for 2026, to be honest. 2025 was not a great year overall, so I'm ready for the next year. Let's hit the reset button and run it back. I'm fine with that. Might not feel the same way in like 2030 though. I'm gonna be too old. Won't have any coordination anymore. I'm not gonna be able to play those high reflex reaction time games. I'm not gonna be able to outrun bears anymore in 5 years. I'm gonna have like advanced carpal tunnel in my fingers from claw gripping the mouse. It's gonna lock my knuckle joints in place. All right, anyway, what's up, everybody? Hope you're having a nice, almost into the week, but not quite into the week. Then why don't we hop over? What is going on in the background here? Did something explode? On my Vintage Story desktop background? Did something cause all of these books to be flung into disarray? What's up, Haunted Bicycle? How's it going? Shug was taken. K really? Hello, Shark Dog. Hey, guys. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for coming over. We just got started. Hope you're having a lovely day and a nice time with what you were playing. What's up, Dragobot? Hello, Quesadilla Queen. What's up, right on time? Hamstree's back. Blue Golden Sky, welcome. Happy holidays, Zargos. What's up? Hi, Gnome Sang, Core Vocation. Hey, guys. I think we can just go ahead and hop in, to be honest. I could probably spend some time yapping, but if I yap, I'm just going to talk about how much fun I'm having in Diablo 4. So why don't we just hop in to, oh god, what, Etal's first, second, third, fourth, we're in the fifth happy world. We are in the fifth of worlds. There have been that many that we've left behind. I wonder what all the monsters are doing in the other worlds that we left behind. Desktop exploded and took the cam with it. What is going on? Where am I? What happened? Okay, let's try this. There we are. There we are. Okay, now we're in business. It would be so funny if I just insta-died at the very, very, very beginning of this. We're loading back into a world in progress for the first time, so that's fun. We're not dead yet. And since it is nighttime anyways right now, I figure it's a good time to just kind of load in and chill inside of our new little hut. I'm hoping that enemies cannot use doors. Otherwise, we might be in trouble, because I've got a crudely made crude door, which does describe it aptly. We've made our first door, which I honestly don't remember how it was made. It was made with 2 logs, 3 sticks, and an axe. That's it. And it's see-through. It's not great. But this is a luxury for us, yes. On a Bicycle says, howdy, all good here. Excited to see you play some more of this. Hey, I'm excited to be hopping in too and exploring more. But I'm excited that you're excited, champ. It's been fun. I'm gonna stay in here because it was a little scary. We did get ambushed outside of our new home place yesterday while I was trying to read the map, and I think I may have sealed them away, but I'm not 100% sure. So what I'm gonna do now is maybe just make a couple tools. So it looks like we're almost out of axe and shovel. So why don't we just make one of each? Start with the axe head. And then once it's daytime, it'll be a little easier to show you around what you missed yesterday if you missed something. I don't know how much longer we're gonna survive on this particular go, but I'm hopeful. We have a place picked out that I'm trying to build up. And by build up, I mean this is what we got so far. It's actually not a 3x3. I lied. It's a 4x3. It's even larger than I said. For some reason, I thought it was a 3x3. There's the axe. There's the shovel. We've actually got a little bit of food. Some berries, which I will start eating now. I did that. Oh my God, I just right-clicked on the door and it opened and my heart just went up through my neck. Oh my God, I was right-clicking to eat berries and I'm a little jumpy right now. Okay. I thought I was being home invaded. God, oh my, I'm lightheaded after that. Just jump scare pranked myself. Apparently I'm a little skittish in here, I guess. I didn't think I was, but I am. I ain't tough yet. I don't feel strong. I'm not confident. Anyway, we did some big time exploring yesterday. We spawned over here. And then we sort of meandered down the line, and I avoided the forests and all the lakes here. We wanted to find the coast. We did find the coast. Took a little trip through here, kind of marked some things that we found on the way. Set up a couple of potential home spot locations that might be worth going back to and checking out at some point. And some clay markings. Mountain pit into hell, of course, because why not? And then it ultimately winded over to here. And after kind of scoping out the surroundings quite a lot, decided to settle on this little outcropping, I guess you could say, at the foot of this big mountain with the sea to the east. It's kind of bright enough to see, but also just a little dark. So I'm gonna chill for just another second or two. So we've settled on a little home location. Well, the flavor text seems to be slightly more than just flavor text. It appears that it did fall apart when used, as suggested. Well, that's terrifying. Imagine running away from something and trying to hide inside and the door falls off. But yeah, this is our spot. So we got the sea over there to the east. Some hills, I guess. They're not quite mountains, they're not quite plateaus. To the southeast and then to the northeast, got some taller surface formations. Cool spot over there, I think. And then, of course, the mountain that we are just underneath with a cave where this waterfall is coming from that we had to wall off because there were creatures in there. So we've made the classic Minecraft-style waterfall catcher so the water doesn't spread everywhere. And then a little tunnel that way that we closed off too. So that's where we're at. I'm gonna sit in here for a second because I'm gonna blow my nose. Was this world created with the standard map settings? No, we used 70% land, 30% water. Everything else, I think, is probably the same. Okay, so let's start getting organized. We have a lot to do. We do have a couple of storage vessels, which is pretty sweet. I want to redo this entire... This is not the house. This was the emergency, uh-oh, it's nighttime house. You know what I mean? It was not ready. So we need to actually make... Probably extend this just a little bit. Maybe dig some dirt. Which should not be terribly difficult to do. I'm probably just gonna like start digging the dirt over here, actually. And then hopefully it falls down and we just kind of dig a little more. Shovel just broke, but that's why we made another one. That'll work. Kind of clear this out so we get a little more room. There goes the axe. Should probably just use the knife for this, maybe? Okay, I need to get into survival mode, you know? There's been bears roaming around here. There's been wolves. We saw some boars in the forest, I think. So I need to keep my head on a swivel. Because I've made it this far, and I would like to make it even farther. So I just need to get a lay of the land, you know? Okay. So. I probably do, actually. This sounds stupid, but I should cut the grass. Because we can use dry grass to create more torches. So why not the grass that's here before I cover it up? Okay, it just makes the one when you cut the first layer. Imagine getting out on your hands and knees cutting the grass with a knife. That is dedication. But we're in the like fun Stardew Valley section of Vintage Story where like we have kind of an untamed wilderness that we're trying to tame and settle. Oh, was that the last obsidian? I think there's got to be one more. Yeah, there is. Figure I may as well use these instead of save them indefinitely. But yeah, when you start that new game of Stardew and there's just like rocks everywhere that you have to pick and trees in the way and bushes and shrubs, and you just do like 2 minutes of work and then your character has to sleep already. That's my favorite part of Stardew Valley. When I actually get things going and I just have to plant crops, I quit. I just like that initial new game start where everything is as messy as possible and you have to clear it out and clean it up. I don't want to talk to the other villagers. I don't want to be social with the people in town, okay? I just want to be left alone, and I want to clean up the farm. The fun part before you have to plan locations. Yeah, the planning is what gets me. And I assume that's what will get me here, no doubt. Is actually having to be like, okay, so you've chosen a spot. Well, now you have to do something with it. Yeah, I don't think so. Wow, doesn't this look so nice and tidy now? Okay. So where was I? We need to kind of like expand and extend the dirt. And some of that's gonna fall, but that's okay. We also need to go get some clay so we can start doing some clay work stuff. That would be great also. Ooh. Some berries. I'll take those while I'm looking at them. Isn't it so peaceful and quiet? No bears, no mutants, no monsters. Just life outside amongst nature. It's too quiet. Where are they? Look what you did. Look what you did. You created a freaking landslide. That's assuredly gonna fall. This dirt is way too steep. Okay, so I don't know how that one's even floating. Okay, I really didn't want to drop it all the way down there because I wanted to, you know, use it. But it's fine. Gotta get a structural engineer to sign off on the plans. That is how it feels. All right, we're gonna have to make a lot more shovels than this. So, what I got, 32 blocks? It's just so, you need so much dirt to actually, like, fill anything. Like, extending this ledge just one block takes so much. Okay, well, that's a start. Trying to create some more room. Now, what time is it? 8 o'clock in the morning. Let me check my storage. Let's use this for, like, I won't say crops, but rather inorganics. I mean, wait, organics. Organics. Turnip seeds. I'm gonna keep a reserve of like 25 berries in here. Borrow the flint. Got clay, got some logs. And the rusty gears. One rusty gear. I guess feathers can just go in here too. Why not? Actually, no, feathers should go in the other one. Our first 2 storage containers. I may have yoinked these from some ruins that we came across. But if it works, right? All right, inventory is nice and clean. So what do I need? I need to go cut down some trees because we need more logs to build a more robust house. And then we need clay. So we need both of those things. Now the question is where to go cut trees. And we also need to focus on replanting some trees. Because the big issue right now is that the trees are quite far away. So we've got like a big open field right here. And I think it'd be nice to maybe get some seeds and plant some trees a little closer to home. Because at the moment, everything is just prohibitively far. That's a bear and a vortex. Wow. Two for one special. Okay, well, I see where the bear is now. Up on his hind legs, looking for trouble. It didn't occur to me that they might be able to find my jar with the food in it. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'll just be careful when I come home. We are in kind of bear country here, which is unfortunate. I love how every little thing is so rewarding. Like 10 hours of progress in this game is 10 minutes in Minecraft. You convinced me to buy this yesterday. Oh, nice. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, the progression just feels really nice. You gotta earn everything. Will ripen in 5 days. Nothing over here except bushes. Can you go to those trees, or I could go to these trees? I guess I'll go to these, but this is toward where I saw the other bear. I don't know, maybe that's the same bear and he just roamed over to the other side. Grab some more flint. See a storm brewing over yonder. Gotta check all these berry bushes because I haven't learned to identify. Yeah, these are not white currant berries. Those are the hardest ones. White currant berries just look like flowering bushes. So I'm gonna be extra cautious. But these are all cranberry and reds. Someone's been eating them because they're all growing back in. Have we been over here? Yes. We have indeed. Okay, so if I wanted to get some seeds from this tree, can't really reach. Well, we could find a different one. I could try some of these over here. I'm still gonna cut it down. Should probably just use an axe for this. A light temporal storm is approaching, says the game. Well, this is gonna be a first. I think it's time to maybe start heading back home. And we just got here. Well, I don't know if we have enough food to survive a full day with no foraging. So maybe just don't waste time cutting that down and just look for a few more berries to try to sustain us. The critters over here have eaten them all, it seems like. Bun? I'm not above it. I'm not above it. You're just too fast, too quick. I see better prey. Sorry, big dog. But I gotta make sure I have enough food to survive this temporal storm. I don't think I want bones yet, but may as well. Someone dropped these berries. It was that dude. Shit. Okay, let's go. I didn't see you there. Don't panic. Growing rye right here. Chilling. I might let that grow since it's pretty close to home and just try to remember where it is. We also got lead ore. I would love to mark this stuff on my map, but it seems like we're a little pressed for time at the moment. Seeing as how that may be that's gotta be the temporal storm, man. It looks like a storm and it looks like it's approaching to me, but we'll see. I'm just gonna go up here. And we're gonna do a quick little surgery. Basically, what I want to do is just crudely encompass the back of this. I don't know if I have enough. We have 32, we have 40 logs. 40 logs is a good amount, but then I'm just gonna have to cut it all down the next day. Is it easier to take all this stuff out of this and move that inside, or to just extend the roof here? Probably extend the roof. Right? But then I have to cut it all down. Yeah, let's not cut it all down. Let's just do this. Let's just do the don't be lazy. There'll be time for organization later. We'll have plenty of time for organization. Do you hear that? Do you hear that jingle? Okay, we're gonna have to box that in because that's not gonna be acceptable. We can't. Are the animals running? Are the animals fleeing the storm? That would be a really cool feature. Okay, so we're gonna do like this. That way I can put the door on the outside and then have a spot to put another seal on the inside. All right, and if we die huddled up in here, then we will have learned a lesson maybe. Alternatively, we could also do temporal stability. The world is in a constant state of flux. The cyan gear between your health and hunger bar is your temporal stability meter. Staying in areas of low stability will drain your temporal stability, which is indicated by your gear turning counterclockwise. If your temporal stability reaches 0, you will enter the Rust World, where tough enemies are more likely to spawn and you will take constant damage. Certain areas, especially deep underground, are temporally unstable. If your temporal stability is dropping while on the surface, you might want to find another place to settle down. Sometimes you will encounter temporal storms on the surface which have the same effect as low temporal stability. When a temporal storm is approaching, the chat box will let you know, so you have time to prepare. Ways to increase temporal stability. Enter a temporally stable area indicated by your gear turning clockwise. Killing drifters will recover small amounts of stability. Okay, so murder everyone. Putting a temporal gear in your left hand, a knife in your main hand, and holding right mouse to transfer temporal stability. How is anyone supposed to know this without a specific guide or someone else telling them to do this? Just most random ass mechanic to just have be super essential. Putting a temporal gear in your left hand, a knife in your main hand, and hold right mouse to transfer temporal stability from the gear to you, but it consumes the gear and some health. Rifts are portals to the Rust World that appear at random on the surface, which spawn drifters and cause your temporal stability to drop greatly when up close. They disappear on their own after 1 or 2 days. The amount of appearing rifts depends on the current global rift activity. Torchlight currently deters rift appearances in case you want to make your base more rift-proof. I like how it says currently. All right, I don't think this is gonna make us rift-proof. Especially with a freaking temporal storm coming. Like, I don't think this is gonna do much, but I did craft a bunch of torches. So what better time to use them than right now? No! No! Why? Surprise, man! Go, go, go! Shit! 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 Oh my god! I'm gonna be so far from home! I can't turn around. He's right behind me. He's right behind me. I'm gonna risk a peek. I'm gonna sneak a peek. I got away. I lost him at the parkour. Oh my, jump scare round the corner, bro. Jump scared around the corner. All right, I need to eat. He just made me waste a bunch of stamina. There were a bunch of berry bushes back there too. Man, this corner is dangerous. We gotta fix this. We can't be having a bear right here. I gotta like wall this off so they can't go around it. Jesus. All right, here I guess. What I was gonna do was come over here and just like put a little torch on the wall like that. But I assumed the temporal storm is just gonna like rain or something and then put the torches out, so it's not really gonna matter. I don't know. Chat, does rain put torches out in this game? Is that the bear right there? I'm assuming it does, because everything else makes sense. Here's the problem, though, when you have a game that strides the line on some realism aspects, is that you start to infer and assume a lot more realism than maybe the devs even intended for certain aspects. You know what I mean? Your mind fills in the gaps for what might be possible. All right, it's okay. It's really easy to make more torches, so I'm not really worried about it. I'd rather just have them and not need them instead of have them in my inventory, because I can already see vortexes spawning like over there. That's pretty close. Also, if it's not raining, then it'll let me see a little... Who dis? Dead fox pup crushed to death. You did that? I didn't do it. That wasn't me. That was probably the bear. The bear probably chased it off while we were gone, and it died, and then it stayed around here because it was hungry. I'm too scared to go out because of this approaching storm. It says it gives you time to prepare, but it doesn't say. I'm not asking chat, I'm just observing. It doesn't tell you how much. So like, I don't want to get caught out when the storm comes. So I'm just hovering around my base. And that might not even be the right play. Maybe I'm supposed to like go somewhere else to stay ahead of it. Or maybe this is not the storm at all. Maybe these are just big clouds and the storm is something else that's gonna show up. But I do think that it's funny that the guide is like, how do you increase temporal stability? You just stay somewhere where your temporal stability goes up. Thanks, bro. It's easy, man. If your temporal stability is going down, don't be there. What should I do, man? Should I go out? Should I stay in? I'm wasting a whole day. It's already 4:30 in the afternoon in game. I got nothing. I don't want to go back to where the bear was. Luckily, at least I led him away from my base. That was like Project Zomboid, when like a mini horde shows up at your base. Except it was a bear. Maybe I can go kill his chicken. Sorry, chickadees. I don't know where the chickies went. Where did the chicken go? Oh my god, I just walked 2 feet away from it. There it is. Project Zomboid Bear Copter meta event. That is more or less what is happening to me. Just getting jump scared. I hear bad noises from that direction. Might be a rift over there. Oh boy. Oh, okay. The rifts are preceding the storm, it appears. That one's real close. to base. That one's like up the hill right next to it. It's kind of what I was worried about. I hear the chicken. Where's the chickie? I'm trying to jump so I can get an angle. There's a rift right there. I hear you, chickie. But every time I think I catch a glimpse, it's also weird quiet now. Doesn't even have any meat. Doesn't have any meat or a skeleton. You monster! You know what? Screw you, man! Yeah! Take that. Freaking torch right there. I'm dying of hunger. Chill, man. It's okay. It's okay. I don't have enough food. Okay, I'm kind of scared now, so we're just gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Why did I do that? Hold on. Okay, I added some logs to the fire so that we can actually start the fire. And now we're rubbing this 2 sticks together to start the fire. Any second now. A light temporal storm is imminent. Oh, so you get another warning. Chat, I gotta see it a little bit, though. Like, I need to know what I'm looking at. I can't just hide in here for the whole thing. I gotta at least take a little peek. See, that's gonna get me killed. I was making sure that space was still open. It do look darker in the sky, but it's also like kind of almost nighttime. It's like 7 p.m. So it's gonna be the gear's turning. Okay, the gear's turning, the world is shifting, everything is topsy-turvy. Oh, all right, I see what we're doing. Ah! I'm dead. Why did I go outside, bro? Why did I go outside? It's over. Okay, so it's just that quick. That was a good game. They just spawn on top of you and you die. I thought there was gonna be like, maybe they don't show up until the sanity meter goes down. Maybe they don't start appearing until no, you have 98%, the world just goes crazy and the mobs start spawning instantly. Okay, got it. Rage quit indeed. Now you know. I couldn't sit there in the dark through an entire temporal storm and not know what it looks like. I didn't know they were gonna spawn on top of you. I thought it was gonna be like maybe a vortex appears, a rift appears over there, and then enemies start coming out, and then no, they're just like, I'm there, you're dead. That was a light storm. Yeah, that was a light storm. Just three guys that can kill you in 3 shots. No problem. We could definitely handle that in the future with, you know, years of practice and training. At least we've gotten really good at the make 4 baskets portion of the game. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was leading him around the edge so I could go back in the hut, but no. They were right there. Too bad. And they have like a ranged attack, it seems like. I couldn't tell, but it looked like they had a hit scan ranged attack. It probably wasn't hit scan, but it looked like it was undodgeable compared to the arrows. Ugh. That's frustrating. That, like, out of all the deaths, I think that's the most frustrating one. I would rather get killed by random bear. That's the one I think of all of them that got under my skin. Just because it seems like I don't know. I did rage quit. The button is correct, so now I'm raging. I hope they adjust enemy spawns in the future. Spawning creatures right on top of you is a bit much. It's just, it just seems like an anti-fun mechanic for 92% of the game, and then you're probably prepared to like deal with it in the final 8% of the game. Because the answer seems to be just like hide somewhere where no one can get to you and just wait until it's over, which I'm already doing at night anyways. Now, obviously, you can turn it off in the settings if you want to, but now that I've done it and died to it, I can't do that, of course. I like turning off temporal storms and rifts in my single-player saves. In multiplayer, it's funner because it feels like an onslaught that you weather with your best friends. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to make sure we're somewhere. It is the 7 days to die mechanic, but it's the 7 days to die mechanic if the zombies spawn on top of you. Which they kind of don't, I guess. They do charge you from a distance in 7 days to die. I just didn't expect it to go that south that quickly. All right, well, I may as well just run the ad real quick, get it over with, and then get ready to get back on and ride another one out into the sunset. It's not like we accomplished that much. So let's just get the ad over with, run it, and then run it back. You know how it goes. And to clear my head, I'm gonna just take a little. I need to take a little patrol. I need to walk in a few circles, then sit down, and I will find my Zen place to reset. I guess it's better to reset in the first hour than 6 hours from now. All right, BRB real quick. All right. Okay. Hopefully the music, it wasn't playing in the background there. Like the, for some reason there's no background music on the main menu for me. Sometimes. I like how we've got a time played. To be fair, this is probably not accurate because part of this is going to be counting paused and or maybe inside the handbook. But we went 5 hours, 35 minutes, so we got to go further than that. But I need to copy the settings. Paste. Okay. Click. You got to click paste a few times because you never ever trust that it actually pasted on the first try. You know. All right. Now let's get a seed. Create world. Create the world. World height go up, 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 up. What does that mean, Arialto? What does that mean? What are you guys talking about? The finals? Oh, yeah, the soundtrack? Yes, the finals. The finals. No sax. This is more of a harmonica kind of day. Definitely a low harmonica kind of day. Okay, we're in here. Day one. We go again. I don't think he's seen me. And those formations look really cool over there. Rainy, thunderstorm, visible bear on spawn. coast to the northwest. Interesting. Well, let's get started. Time's a wasting. I need more flint. And this is why I'm glad that I don't stop to mine every piece of clay or important resource that we come across, because then when I spontaneously combust on death, it doesn't feel quite as stinging. All right, that should be enough flint to get started. Getting the usual suspects. Make the knife head first, axe head. Spear. Okay, sticks. There's one. There's two. There's three. Might be nice to pick up a few more of those since we're in the process, because you know these tools are not going to last. Honestly, there's a lot of sticks in these bushes. So here's the question. If you punch all of the bits that are touching the ground and the top portion begins to disappear, when the leaves disappear in that manner, is it the same as if you punched the resources in terms of drops? All right, well, I mean, the one bush was 19 sticks. So I think that is very solid. Axe, knife. Looking good. Let's start making some baskets. We got that portion of the gameplay down pat. You know, I would have played Vintage Story a lot earlier if people had just told me it is a basket weaving simulator. You know, that is right up my alley. I'm always looking for good new basket weaving simulators to make content on. I freaking love baskets. But this is a good way to get some early food also. So we can do 2 for 1. We need 40. Which will be our initial supply of food and also storage. We started in kind of a nice area to get all this rolling, though. Nice little bodies of water nearby. Lots of cattails. Prepare for a deluge of chat messages of "Did you start Ober today?" Where people like, I finished watching the VOD because I heard that you lived yesterday. How's it going? Let's get some fishies while we're here. The spear got some reach to it, though. This got some reach. I was rewarded for not finishing the rest of the bond. Procrastinators always win in the end. But that's going on your permanent record. You just confessed to a crime. Okay, let's make a couple. Basket 1, basket 2. Cool. All right, that gives us a bit of breathing room. 6 more slots. I'm killing all the cattails in this region forever. So are cattails by definition a finite resource? Since I know you can transplant the roots, but can you not, like, multiply them? Like, if you pick up the root, you can move it and grow it in a different pond. However, if you've cut them down, is it ever possible to get more than what you started with cattails? That's what I'm trying to figure out. All right, if it would stop raining, that would make it way better to do any kind of exploration here. The way that they just like flop over sideways and fall gets me. What's up, big dog? Down here at the bottom of your little pond. Getting ready to eat. What just hurt me? I had like, I wasn't drowning, was I? I saw the meter. Did the bones fall on me? I think the bones like fell on me and did a little damage or something. Okay, well, we got enough. One more basket. So I say, now that we got 3 baskets, that's a pretty reasonable amount. Let's cut down some trees. So we have some materials to, oh my God, the bears. They own this place, man. No cutting down trees here. Maybe over here. Is that sandstone? Yeah. I want to be able to see where I'm going. I hate the Minecraft aesthetic. You hate the Minecraft aesthetic. It's kind of a contrarian take. I consider myself a contrarian to some extent. But I don't know how you can hate the simple pleasantness of voxel blocks. Only some extent? Well, I mean, only a true full-blooded contrarian would call into question someone else's assertion of themselves, right? You're more of a contrarian than I could ever hope to be. As a lazy contrarian, I don't have effort to disagree. There is a nice thing about being lazy and disagreeing with people, which is that when you come across internet comments, such as on social media or Reddit or something like that, you might vehemently disagree with what you're reading, but being lazy about it means you realize it's not worth the effort of typing up a response just to try to win the internet argument. So it saves you from so much drama and controversy because you're not instigating things online with other people. You're just like, that dude has no idea what they're talking about. All right, anyways. Yeah, I would write up all the ways that they're wrong. But that's gonna take a lot of work. And I got better things to do. Okay, I did actually... Man, it's just rain, rain, rain. I saw some cool stuff in the horizon. Like, what the hell is that, for example? Is that the biggest giga tree bush I've ever seen? Oh, the rain heard me. It's clearing up. Look at this thing. I don't think we've seen a tree that is that much of a unit before. We should probably stop to get these mushrooms. And then I would say we need to get some... I hear something. Yep. Monsters. In that little hole. Fighting? Are they fighting each other? What the hell is going on here, man? No mushrooms for me. That bro chasing me? All right, the rain finally cleared up, but now it's like 3 p.m. Look at that. Mount Fuji over there. But it's huge. Gigantic mountain. I wonder about that spot right there in between. Gonna have to investigate our new world spawn. All right, can I please cut down a couple trees without a bear or a spine mutant attacking me and interrupting me? I'm going for it. I'm just gonna stay mobile, so if he takes any shots at me, they move. I mean, they miss. I move, they miss. But anyway, the thing that you learn about games and their aesthetic is that the majority of the gameplay mechanics in this game would not exist if not for the visual style that they are employing. I feel like if you're the kind of person who says, I don't like the Minecraft aesthetic, then you might be the kind of person who would say, I prefer realistic style graphics, or at least highly stylized visuals made by a full art team. But what this type of aesthetic does is enable the depth and breadth of different mechanics in the game made by a small development team. And also, I think, has a certain charm to it that allows for things like world generation, which I think are still essential. Like, I don't think world gen is a gimmick, especially in games like this, where most of your exploration is highly dependent on finding different, very essential resources that can spawn in different regions of the world. And in this case, they actually have like a simulated world, as in, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but Vintage Story has, like, it knows where its equator is, and it knows where different, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it doesn't just measure temperature and rainfall and stuff, but it has, like, the biomes go beyond, like, this one is deserty. This one is the jungly one. Like, it actually has metrics that it's using for climate and stuff. North and South Pole seasons. Yeah, like, it has seasons. It has way more complexity than it has any right to. Yeah. So this type of voxel style game enables all of that. Is that a sleeping bear? That is. I'm dying of. That was unrelated. I think that was a sleeping bear. I'm just gonna go this way. We can't seem to avoid them. I need to find somewhere to post up for the night. I wouldn't mind cutting down one more tree. And then we need to park for night number 1. Yes, and I did say I was overcoming my dislike for it watching you play because I wouldn't have given it a chance otherwise. Yeah, it's understandable, though, to have the opinion of, if you saw a screenshot of a game and it had voxel Minecraft-like graphics, you would probably be correct in your first assumption from the majority of games in thinking, well, this is probably just another Minecraft clone and doesn't bring anything to the table other than trying to cash in on a fad, right? That would be a reasonable assumption because there are dozens of games that fit that MO. And so you probably take that sort of preconceived bias, which is most of the time warranted, in my opinion, and might not give games that deserve it a second look, when they definitely deserve a second look. And despite my initial hatred and rejection of the temporal storm mechanic, this is clearly a game that has a lot of thought put into it, and not just cashing in on a fad. Which I never thought that it was, but... Bruh. Where's the meat? Anybody else want to come avenge the rest of your family? There's no meat on these. Creature weight low. Maybe they're all hungry. They're starving. All right, we can't waste any more time on this. They're just bones. I believe we have enough logs to at least lock ourselves in somewhere. I'm gonna get a couple more. And then we need to log ourselves in. Minecraft probably has a record for sloppy clones. Probably. I don't know. It's got to be either Minecraft or like... the phone game aesthetic of... Clash of Clans aesthetic. The number of mobile ads I've seen for just games that look visually indistinguishable from like Farmville. It's a genre now? I mean, sure, yeah. Voxel Games is its own genre now. That doesn't mean that there aren't a ton of Minecraft actual clones. There were a number of people that saw the success of Minecraft and then thought, wow, this is kind of a game ostensibly made by someone who was learning how to make games while they were making it. I'll do the same thing. And then they're just like trying to make a Minecraft clone as a way to teach themselves how to make games, sort of, or use, heaven forbid, JavaScript at the time. And then we're like, you know what? I'm gonna either keep making this or I'm gonna sell it now or something. Is this my home? I think this is my home. We're gonna live down here. I need grass. See, like, remember at the beginning, I assumed because it was raining, this would not be dry grass. So when the game has some realism aspects, your brain starts to imagine mechanics that don't exist. And fill in the blanks. All right, this is our little shelter for night number 1. Let's make a little campfire. Start with a little grass for fuel. And then we need to make some firewood. Okay. Then we need to make a little fire starter. Whoops. Got the fire starter. Give it a little wiggle. Give it a minute. I thought the fire started, but that was just lightning. There we go. Spooky. I'm gonna close that up. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, now they got the fire rolling. We're gonna put the cattail roots on and start cooking those. They take a very long time to cook, so we're not even gonna be able to make it through the whole stack. I need to cook the raw fish, actually. Do that first. Raw fish! Okay. Oh. There we go. Cube World will definitely come out. Yeah, Cube World will definitely come out. Anytime now. Just give it a few more years, and there'll post another blog update on Steam telling you about how they've started working on it again. And this time they're serious. For realsies. They must have spent all the money from the Kickstarter or whatever. Cube World, man. One of the biggest copium scams out there I've ever seen. I don't know how there's any goodwill left from people to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe Cube World will be out after I'm long dead of old age. Their like grandchildren will be working on it instead, posting blog post updates on the continued development of it. People still play Star Citizen, so anything's possible. Star Citizen has 100 times more gameplay than Cube World. We put a few hundred hours into that last year, didn't we? Creamaster, thank you for the 10-month sub. What's up, dude? Thanks for sharing the sub. Also, Dr. Skelly is here. This game is very dangerous. It is. That it is. We've been finding that out the hard way. Thanks for 84 months, dude. War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Slalom. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks, War of the Worlds. Much appreciated. And the Rad Cow. Also, what's up? Dropping one. Welcome to stream, Rad Cow. We're just doing we're doing our normal routine right here. Surviving night number 1 in the 6th happy world. Engineering update just dropped for Star Citizen. Yeah, I saw that. I'll check it out eventually again, but I still pop in and watch some Star Citizen content from time to time. I enjoy watching Salty Mike's kind of weekly updates sometimes, or catching a stream. Because sometimes he'll start streaming at like 4 or 5 a.m. and I just happen to be awake, so I'll flip it on for a bit and I'll just watch some gameplay. And it's most of the core gameplay is still just like we remember it, as in going and doing PvE combat, and the AI just loot it. It's okay. First of all, when I say AI, I mean the CPUs, as in like the computer players. We have to make that distinction now, which is crazy. I see social media posts about people using the word AI to try and describe like the video game NPCs, but then people go crazy because they think that they're talking about generative AI. So the bots. Zoomer, or what's the generation after Zoomers? The Zoomer and beyond generation not used to calling the CPU player AI. Gen Alpha. They're gonna think they're so cool, but they're not. Is the next generation beta? Like what are we doing? Anyway. Where was I? The AI in Star Citizen is still just like absolute batshit insane, where they go to like an area where there's a bunch of enemies and shoot one, and then they start yelling like, they got him, they killed him, and then they're like looking for you and they're announcing everything that they're doing. They're like, I could have sworn I saw him somewhere over here, and you're just like 5 feet away. And they're basically doing a must have been the wind type of reaction to the player, and just like commentating everything that they're doing. Like, I'm pushing. But they're just like very incompetent. And then randomly you'll see one and they will just laser turn on you and have pinpoint accuracy and start shredding. It's got to be difficult to have any kind of programmed enemy AI in like a MMO setting just because of all the position updates on all the servers and stuff. But anyway, I'll definitely play it again and try it out at some point. They just need to figure out, like, now there's rumors that there's going to be a Star Citizen wipe, which they should do because I think wipes are good for the game, but the problem is the game is designed in such a way where wipes are good for the game, which is not what they want, but it's what they have. So if they did some kind of wipe, that would be an interesting time to pop in and see what's going on. It's not even midnight yet? Oh my goodness. We're gonna be down here for a while. Did I hide too early? Prematurely? Wipe all their paid ships and make them buy them again? That's a bold strategy. I'm for it. Can't wait to spend hours watching you collect medical garb to sell. You can't do that anymore. That's not even in the game. Nowadays in Star Citizen, you have ways. I don't really understand how it works, but I know that you can sort of respawn with your gear somehow. I don't know if you have to pay for like an extra insurance or if it just they're doing it for free while they're testing it, but people don't wake up in medical gowns anymore. They just wake up with their own gear, I think. But I think in the future there's going to be some kind of gameplay mechanic to it. They need 2 server types, a persistent one and a wipe-based one. Well, the persistent one will have no players on it. It'll just be a bunch of people with huge hundreds of dollars ships just flying around, bumping them into each other. Because they won't have anything else to do. So to keep their value, they have to force everybody to play on the same server to give the illusion of maintaining that value. But you know, Star Citizen's a fun thing to just watch as it progresses. Like I hope that it eventually gets somewhere. But I don't think adding more systems and adding more PvE combat is the way to do it. They haven't added any new systems to the level of their basic salvaging and their basic mining mechanics in ages. It feels like it's just a deluge of releasing paid-for combat ships, hoping that people engage in PvP or PvE combat, and that's it. They even put weapons on their racing ships. Like, racing was going to be like a whole career that you can do. You can be a space racer. But then they just throw guns on those too. I hope Squadron 42 is really going to live up to its teaser. Well, its teaser was average, so I think it will live up to average. So, that's just my opinion, though. Mario Kart shell guns. I think the appeal of Star Citizen is largely in the imagination. I think that there is a large, mostly under the surface demand for a game that fits the mold of like a Star Wars Galaxies. And so when you look at something like Star Citizen and they say like, oh, you're going to be able to do so many different jobs. You're going to be able to have a plot of land on a planet that's yours and make a base, and you can be like you can race spaceships, or you can mine, or you can salvage, or you can be a data runner. Like, people are hungry for a game that has a bunch of fleshed out jobs in a simulation type environment. But no developer is capable or willing to actually make it. And if they do, or if they even threaten to attempt to get close to that, like beta level Arcage, then they will inevitably ruin whatever popularity and goodwill they acquire via greed. If they do find that needle in a haystack. The gamers yearn for employment. Everybody just wants to do virtual employment, you know, which I think is totally reasonable. I would much rather learn to fly a plane in Microsoft Flight Sim than fly a plane in real life and be responsible for human life, you know? I'd much rather play a cooking simulator than worry about getting real people food poisoning. Sounds way more fun. All right, we should be able to go out soon, but honestly, cooking the food is a good use of our time, but I am out of fuel. All right, oops. Yeah, whoops. There you go. That's for you. And that's for you. And then we need a new flint axe, so let's just make that real quick. And also a knife. So why not both? Okay, sick. Eco is the closest game I can think of that's accomplishing cooperative gamer employment on a server-wide scale. Eco does have a lot to that end, but I think what would hold Eco back from being popular on the kind of scale that I think a game like this could be is the lack of any kind of massively multiplayer infrastructure, and also the fact that even Eco is got an expiration date, right? Like the whole point of Eco is that you have a limited amount of time to kind of do all the jobs before the end of the world, right? Don't you have to kind of like save the world? So it's meant to be wiped. And so the dichotomy is that so many people want to play a game that heavily simulates job and job interactions, but there's no way to do that on a scale that satisfies everyone, because inevitably, much like Eco, I'm sure, the hardcore players will always be much further progressed than the casual players. And so the issue always arises, how do you please both camps? How do you please the people who do everything as fast as possible and spend all day, every day on there, and then have them continue to interact meaningfully with the people who are just on for a couple hours, a few days a week, or something like that? All right, let's head out of here, I think. Don't step in the fire, though. Okay, maybe we go back in. I haven't played this game at all, only watched you, but I do find the temperature system for cooking, etc. super interesting. Yeah, I think it's a cool way to do it. I agree. All right, let's eat. Got some shrooms, red wine caps, some rhizomes. Okay. Oh, I should make a torch. I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. There we go. Torch lit and acquired. Man, only rain. It's only raining out here. I guess I'll mark this little hovel on the map. Well, I'm going out, I guess. I can't see anything, though. It's been raining for 2 straight days since we started this. So I can't look in the over yonder distance and find out where I want to go. Also, what's up, Jess? How's it going? Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. Really been enjoying the Vintage Story runs. Hey, I'm glad. It's been a lot of fun to poke around and find out what I've been missing out on. I feel like games like this, I was kind of thinking about this the other day, they're really good to have had the horse blinders on for so many years, because I'm sure if you've been playing, you know, if you've been playing Eco since 2016 or whenever, and you've gotten to watch it kind of fill in on the way, that's satisfying in its own way, for sure. But it's also cool coming in after 8+ years of development and content, and instead of just having like, oh, this is the such and such update that adds a couple neat new things, it's all new to me. So you kind of get like it feels more vast, I feel like, than if you had kind of followed it every single update and you already know where the limitations are and like where you like to have mods added here to try to fill in this or etc. So there is something to be said for not having followed its development all this time. Is that everything feels new and fresh. But it is also satisfying to kind of tag along for the development, you know? And get to see it turn into something that hopefully you still like and enjoy. Still gonna mark things, even though I have consistently been dying before I can ever use the marked things. I need to believe that this time is gonna be different. But yeah, if the rain could just let up and I could try and look into the horizon to pick a direction to go, that'd be great. Can never have too much food, though. Got one too many pine logs, so why don't we just cut that into firewood to save space. So there's a couple of interesting locales that we saw before it was raining. We got the, I guess I'll just go toward the Mount Fuji looking spot first. All things being equal. Because there was a little spot like in between the mountain that I wanted to investigate. Some bunnies. Some little buns. But yeah, I think if you have been playing Vintage Story for years now, up until this point, you've probably just got everything just the way you like it. You know what I mean? You know exactly which mods you want to enhance your gameplay or add some new mechanics. You know which aspects you like or dislike to turn off or on during different saves. You've kind of already found a sweet spot for yourself. That's a wolf. These forests, though. Let's try and move on through here. Oh, please clear up so I can actually see. Big forest. Huge forest here. Look at this mountain, dude. That is a heck of a mountain. Shit. This game is too scary, dude. They could be anywhere. The bears are just everywhere here. They just kill for sport. Just killed that bunny, and then he's looking for his next victim. Wasted no time. Oh, yeah. Some other cool little, like, pillars up there. What is that? I don't know if that's the side of a mountain. It kind of looks like a giant tree stretching into the heavens. Can you move your face cam off the minimap? Sure, but you don't need to see the minimap. There's nothing on it. Yeah, it's only showing you what I'm looking at a given moment. So if you just look at the rest of the giant screen, you'll actually be able to see it in greater detail. In fact, there you go. It's taking up too much screen real estate. Now you can see even more of the screen. I basically haven't seen any VS content, so I'm enjoying lurking through these streams. Maybe give it a shot yourself. Seems like the kind of game you would enjoy, probably. Now I can't stream snipe you. To be honest, I think the base game has missed a trick in certain aspects. In that, like, the in-game map should not be a toggle on or off at game settings start. It should be like a craftable item. Minecraft, I think, does that, and I think it's a really good idea. It should be a fairly easy to craft item. That's something that you can put together. And then on top of that, being able to make a compass or being able to make something that gives you the mini-map would be a fun progression. I think it gives you two, like, we talked about this yesterday, giving you an item that lets you tell time. There's literally a clockmaker profession and you can't make clocks? What? Or something that helps you, like you put some little pylon somewhere to get a read on the weather. Like all the info that they kind of give you in your character screen, it would be cool to have to make items that give you that information. What's up, Avik? How's it going, dude? We're dead, so I'm alive again. Hello. It's one of the big things I dislike about the map as it is in game. There are mods that give that functionality, but I wish it was in the game as is. Yeah, I think like a map that starts out with Fog of War that you fill in and then get permanent vision of that area would be good. What is that? Is it a boar? An animal? A stick? A block? Fog creator? Young pink apple tree stem. The apple tree. Requires tool to break. Oh, I made it grow. Okay. Well, I guess I'll mark that on the map. I don't know. Foggy, dude. I wanted to go explore over here, but now it's super foggy. How did you die? I did not expect a temporal storm to literally spawn a small army of individuals on me who killed me in 3 hits. So I went outside my little shack to get, because I didn't want to hide inside for the entire temporal storm, because I needed to know at least kind of what it looked like. And then clearly I lingered for a few moments too long once the screen started going topsy-turvy. And then I was unceremoniously dispatched. As they camped my door. And I have determined that I do not like it as a mechanic, especially for single-player games, but now that I have been killed by it, I am duty-bound to continue to play with it, so that I can overcome it. I think the idea of a temporal storm is fine. It's the issue that I wish it was more like a Project Zomboid style of catastrophic event where you hear the helicopter and then things kind of move toward you. I think it's the spawning literally on top of you that is at issue for me. They just kind of pop in right there and start taking you out. If it, like, what I expected it to be, I expected it to be more like rifts start opening near you and then monsters start coming out of the rifts. Because the game is kind of set up to look like the rifts are the point of connection between the Rust world and your world. But, see, I guess once the temporal anomaly starts, they just start going crazy. There's a pear tree right here, dude. What is that? Is that a wolf down there? I guess you need fruit in order to replant. You can't just punch seeds to get pear tree. You can't just punch pear trees to get seeds. You got to have the actual pear. The seeds are in there. Okay, we're gonna just keep on rolling. Don't even bother yourself looking in there. Okay, that's actually just a massive lake, which I think is really cool, or it's an inlet from the ocean. Either of which would be pretty sweet. Quartz. Kind of just want like a gray. Where the heck am I going? I don't know. You know the drill. We gotta roam, man. There's nothing here. We also gotta just find some materials like we did last time. Like, some clay would be nice. Problem is the weather is not working with me right now. The weather is making this way more difficult than it needs to be. I also kind of just don't want to even go this way. I want to go this way. I want to see the extent of the lake, or if it is a lake at all. Very interesting terrain here. Possibly a little spooky. Bwam, bwam. Need to go that way. I love that I can just eat berries underwater. Hopefully we can cut through here. I'm just chowing down, man. Is that another storm? Lead ore in the walls? Oh, we ain't getting up there. No shot. We are stuck in here. You're okay, big dog. We just gotta carefully climb on out of it. Just carefully climb on out. It's pretty tall. Can't see, but hopefully we're going the right way. Uh-oh. Okay, now maybe this connects. I can make it. Oh yeah. Not scared. All right, what I have to pause so I can read this. Honestly, despite liking the storms thematically, especially as you learn more of the lore, I kind of agree on the spawning mechanic. It's not satisfying, especially late game, when you've gone through huge efforts to make a defensive base, get protective gear, only to have an Eldritch Nightmare spawn on top of you and two-shot you before you know where the damage is coming from. Yeah. Yeah. That, I agree. Completely. It seems like, for my purposes, the entire spawning method of the temporal storms is just sit in the hole more. Sit in a small place where they can't get to you until it passes even more than I already do at nighttime. Which I think if I had known at the outset how that worked, I would have turned it off. But now that I've been killed by it, I have to be committed to trying to figure out how to survive it. But it does sort of undermine all the work and preparation that you put into having a base. Like, it would be cooler if things would come from without instead of within and actually like attack some kind of base or fortifications or something like that. Like I said, the zomboid mechanic where something lures things to your base, but zomboid doesn't just spawn zombies on top of you. Even 7 Days to Die, despite spawning zombies, they tend to spawn them where you can't see them. Factoring in occlusion the majority of the time. So yeah, I think it's just the spawning that makes them annoying to deal with, and probably going to be the death of more hardcore characters at this rate. Bear on patrol on the coast of the lake? Come on, dude. I don't even, well, I assume this is lake. Well, I was going here to kind of, I guess I could just swim for now. But I go long ways around him. Ooh, didn't see you there hiding behind that tree. I always turn the spawning off, at least for me. Like the temporal storm spawning, or which part? So like if I turn it off, then I have to go, well, I'm playing regular settings, except I turned off temporal storm spawning. Make that caveat each time. So I'll just ask chat now. For the temporal storms, can they spawn like inside the room with you? Like if I was hiding inside of my little shack, would they have spawned in the same room with me? Oh, you mean the zombies? Yeah, that's a different thing. Generally, no, but if you have a massive room, possibly. Okay, so then side question. If you let's say you factor that in and hide in a smaller room. If you wait until the storm is over in the safe room, will they despawn, or do you have to go kill them after the storm is over? If the room is big enough, yes, I hate it. Oh no. Trader on the shore? What are you even doing here, man? The mountain that was back the other direction that we looked was pretty cool, but now I kind of want to go around this and just see what's here. Time for a 1x2 panic room. That's what I'm thinking. They despawn as a rule, but sometimes a little cleanup of weenies is needed, but usually the serious issues sought off with the storm. Okay. Because I'm basically, the reason I'm asking now is because I'm trying to determine whether, assuming I die again, whether I keep them enabled or disabled for the next attempt. Got 48 cranberries. All right, we're good on food for a little bit then. Gonna eat the rhizomes. Ow. I'm okay. Berry bushes on the shore? You're so nice. I guess I'll take a peek up here, but this is just all claystone. This entire biome is claystone. And I'm starting to not be sure if this is a lake or not. We might just end up following the coast for a long time and never find, it might just be the ocean. So maybe it's the ocean and we're just gonna be curving around over here. I don't know. Really don't want to go through the forest. So try and stay on the edge. But yeah, it sounds like if I keep the spawns on, I'm gonna have to come up with a safe room that has a source of food in it, plentiful light, It's going to have to be quite constrained, and some kind of heals in there, I guess. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm going to take a quick BRB to go get a drink, get a little snack, come back, and the hunt for the new perfect base location has begun anew. Wow, that was a terrible display of jumping prowess. That might just be the ocean. I was kind of just trying to circle around it to see. Another trader. Okay, ad just begun. I will yoink the berries, and let's go over here and prepare to BRB. Over the horizon line. All right, thanks for watching. Alex says, on the MP server, we'd almost always have some folks who weren't confident with combat or only basic gear head to panic rooms, and then those of us who were better set up would patrol outside, killing things if they tried to camp the door. Yeah, the camping the door is what happened to me. Jogon Malos says, cheers. Glad to see you playing the game. Hey, thanks for watching. Appreciate the Prime sub. What's up, Jogan? Glad you're having fun with it. Rad Cow, I saw you. Cream Master, I saw you. Thanks again, dudes. All right, listen to this. I'll be right back. Circa, trying to sneak a Prime in. I got a BRB. All right. Bum 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 bum. What up? We back. I don't know what we're doing, but we're back. It's already 5:03 in game. Think it would be smart to get a few extra logs in case I struggle to find a good spot to hole up for the night. I don't really know how dangerous night is, other than that I can't see anything, so therefore it's dangerous. So, like, it may not necessarily be Minecraft night levels of danger, but at the same time, it's just like, don't risk it. Visibility's too low to just be hanging around outside when I could be inside cooking some rhizomes or something in relative safety. It's a big tree, bro. Axe is gonna break. Thought I had a backup axe, though. I did not. That was the backup axe. I have a question for chat. Do you prefer the pretty good but somewhat infrequent music? I know you can change the frequency of the music, or put on my own soundtrack for more constant audio stimulation? Or do you like it as is? Just me quietly chopping the base of a tree, talking. Oh my goodness, I did not look up to see how massive that tree was. Okay, let me free up a little. Well, I don't know if we need this many logs. Maybe if I just eat some, like, mushrooms. I'll read chat responses in a second. What can I ditch? 4 puffballs. All right, that's enough logs. I'm trying not to be wasteful. Now let me read what chat said. That is a really cool rock formation right there. What'd you say? Own soundtrack. I like the game music. Your own, both. I personally love vintage, but you need the consistency of on stream. I say put on your own music. More often in-game music. I like the in-game sound. Own soundtrack. Your own or none, please. Wow, that's harsh. Game soundtrack. I like the game music. Both. The game soundtrack is not the best one. Sad face. In-game sound. Poll it. Okay, but what if I just put on the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack? Yeah, the game in-game music is good. However, adding it to frequency is just going to make it repeat very often. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a super extensive soundtrack. So that's why maxing music frequency is just going to make it repeat often. I mean, I have the same folksy music soundtrack that we had before with all sort of like medieval folk music. which I think is pretty fitting for these types of situations. But the exploration does kind of need some exploration songs, I think. Living in the world of silence with only my own thoughts to keep me company. I can only do so much. All right, it's either gonna storm or it's getting super dark. Both can be true. Do I need to go find somewhere now? Did I just hear a bear roar? I'm hallucinating bears. Growing rye. Copper. Oh my god. Bam, found copper. It's that easy. I'll never get to it, but I found it. I may never get to use it, but I know it's there. I mean, this is definitely not the place that I want to live, but it'll be a pretty good place to just live for tonight. That scared me. Animal attack. Okay, let's try to post up somewhere where the ground is not going to collapse on top of us. Why did you do that? We do have too much wood. We do kind of have too much wood. Somehow. Okay. How does game work? Like this. Tonight's accommodations will be luxurious. Yes, they will. I hear the storm rolling in. So it begins. We still got 16 cattail roots to cook, so not gonna be a big waste of time because we actually have something to do with this. And then we need to make another axe. This is only fresh for 19 hours, so we need to eat all the cooked rhizomes. There we go. Making good use of it. But thanks again, Circa, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming back for one more. Doorfort would work well for this. I think Doorfort works well for a lot of things. So you're not wrong. Guess I wouldn't mind having a backup spear. There we go. My torch is not lit. We gotta light it. This song is comfy as hell when combined with the campfire sounds. Yeah, and the storm rolling in outside. What block physics do you have on? Yes. What's the gear on the UI? Something that the developer put there to get chatters to endlessly ask what it might be in order to confuse them. So it's a tool that, at the behest of content creators, the developer, they were very reluctant to put it in, but content creators said we're going to get so much more interactivity, we're going to get so much more interaction with comments and chat if you throw that in. So it's just it's an engagement form. It's something that you don't need to worry about. It's a blue gear. It's if it's empty, it means you're about to die. Stop vague posting. Terminally online social media. Chatter discovered. Twitter brained. That is very Twitter brained, yeah. Vague posting. It's the Yule log. Yep, that's the like 40% of every stream of this game is just the Christmas campfire screensaver. If it's spinning, the game is about to make things interesting. That gear is more green than blue. You guys are just trying to stir things up now. That is clear, most clearly aquamarine blue. And I will not argue any further. Green, let me help you out with the green. Green is right next to it on the hunger bar. That's green. That's like grass. That's like lawn green. It is pretty dang close to aquamarine. It is. It is. The dark would know. All right, so listen to the dark. Some chatters watch Twitch on their TVs and it shows. What color is your light in the corner of the room? That is a toothpaste green. It's the same color. All right, you're just stirring things up or actually colorblind. It's a minty green in the corner, yes. They're not the same color. Genuinely, chat, if you think the gear and the light are the same color, you're actually colorblind. For real. If this is how you find out, then you can hopefully do something with that. There's like 8 shades of green in that corner. The other thing is it's coming through like a camera that has not a filter, but it has white balance on the camera. So you're not getting the authentic, like, watch this, right? If I change the lighting, because there's like a light that has a little bit more blue in it that might be amplifying it over there. We got a, ooh, that's greener, and then it's even closer to the same now. What is closer? Oh, closer to the same as the gear. I color picked both the gear and the camera. Okay, but here's the thing. What, you guys want to see a magic trick? What if I told you that aquamarine has both green and blue in it? You want to see a magic trick? Watch this. You guys are just selecting your bias. You are selecting your bias right now. I will show you. Behold. Okay, I didn't get a full screen, but this is gonna work. Watch this. So this is what you're doing, right? I can do this too. Color picker. Oh, look, the light is wait, it's not even really blue. Hold on, which one's the closest? Okay, we're getting a lot of different selections here. Which one most closely aligns with my argument? Wait, that one's too, no, that's too green. That's too close to green. That's in the green. Nope, nope. Shit. Wait. That one's more blue? Yeah, no, we're getting more blue over here. That's what you're doing. All right. And then anyway, we got the gear wheel here. And you can do the same thing, because this part's darker. It's between. Do you see? Chat, this is blue, but that's not blue. This is also not blue. Okay, so we don't count that. This is green. What if I told you the aquamarine color hex is 7FFFD4. 7FFFD4. Do you see where that is? On aquamarine? It's the exact color that I said it was. Now let's click over here. It's like 2 pixels higher. It's actually, aquamarine is slightly more green than this is. So I was spot on. That's entirely different. Now you're just arguing to argue. Because I called it. I called it straight up. Chat learns how color works and our perception of it. Yeah, colors are mixes of all other colors and light. You guys saying, what is the hex code for turquoise? I'm gonna show you how wrong you are. That you guys don't know color as good as you think you know. Okay, so here's the gear. Here's the gear again. So let's open this up. Click somewhere on the wheel. This is the color of the wheel. Okay, it's this color, regardless of where the little dot is. So here's the hex code for turquoise. 40EODO. We're up here in like super light blue. I'm closer than you. I'm 100% closer than you. It's aquamarine. My eyeballs are sharper. How do I get back in this game? Oh, there we go. 309. That was actually a good time waster because it's almost time to go out again. I think it's green blue. Yeah, that's what aquamarine is. It's a combination of 2 colors. That's how we get other colors, chat. Did you guys never do like kindergarten level paint mixing? Did you never put... Do you know where purple comes from? Do you look at purple and go like, that's not purple? That's more red. That's red. No, that's blue. That's not purple. It's just blue. It's kind of blue, actually. I think it's bright enough to go outside. Let's go outside. I'm gonna mark this little hovel. And we out. I don't know. I guess I'm just going this way. I don't really have a purpose right now. My purpose is don't get eaten by the spider. that's roaming, or the bear. Okay, maybe we left a little prematurely. You're fine. Don't make that noise at me. That is the song I would expect to hear when I see the spider and the bear coming straight at me, though. Don't make me hunt you down, chickie. You're lucky I got enough food right now. I'm hoping for some decent weather today. So we can actually, like, see some things in the horizon. Never mind. This is the third day in a row, dude. Is this day 3 or day 2? I think this is the start of day 3. It's just rain? I'm never gonna be able to settle anywhere. Maybe it's just a quick shower. Cool river. I don't really think we've seen any rivers. It's not really a river, it just kind of looks like one. It would be cool if there were some more rivers, I guess. Ding, 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 ding. I was kind of following this around, trying to see if it closed or if it just stayed open. And now I'm too far gone in this direction, so I guess I'm just committed to running around the coast. Funky waterfall coming out of there. It's got a leak. The sky has got a leak right now. Oh? Interesting space this direction, maybe? Shit. That was a wolf. Can't tell if he saw me or not. He started moving. So I'm gonna be on my way. Looks fine. Stressful, man. Constantly on edge. Feel like I can't take my eyes off the screen in case something happens. I might get attacked. Thank you for the well wishes, Azrael. Happy holidays to you too. Have you been starting earlier? No, I don't think so. Hi, Shadowfox. I usually start at 3 to 4 p.m. There was a stint during Europa when I was starting later, And then sometimes, depending on the game, I start earlier than this. So it's kind of, sometimes I'm all over the place. Depending on the circumstances. Okay. So it doesn't go around, it just goes to here. Kind of a cool formation, though. Uh-oh. Whole wolf pack. Wait, that's deers. Wait, is that deer and a wolf coexisting? Definitely a wolf right there. Yeah, he's chasing him now. Yeah, it's getting him now. Ooh, watch out. Watch out for the pit. Did we start a home yet? I sure did. Then I died. So now I'm gonna start a new one. I got temporal stormed. Did you guys just see that little pixel fall off the mountain and then bump one of these ledges on the way down? There was one pixel on the screen. I could see an animal falling to their death from the peak. Out of the corner of the screen. All right, the weather's finally cleared up. Holy. I can see for the first time since we started this save. Slate rock right here. Cool little waterfall area. Nice little secluded paradise of sorts. Lots of little interesting nooks and crannies. A floating mass. Brown coal. Okay, so there's like coal in these hills. I'm already using brown for peat. So maybe... I don't know. I just think of coal like this. Coal's coal. Oh yeah, all up in here. Are the maps the same? No, they're randomly generated just like Minecraft with different algorithm, I'm sure, but you know. Random maps, depending on your seed. Okay, I say we mark this down as a potential home site, because I think it does have some charm. Kind of secluded while being very close to big body of water for boats. It definitely would be a project. It would definitely be a project. Clearing this out, probably building right there. Having this little lake kind of aligned with the house, you know, house up against the water. And then we got the big water right there. Yeah, I could definitely see this. Doing what I want. And then eventually some kind of tunnel through to the other side. That would be like a long-term project. Or a staircase up to the top. So I'm gonna mark this down as scared me. I'm hungry. I didn't realize I was so hungry. I thought I was dead. My eyes just got wide. How does dirt instability work with floating masses? Well, you kind of answered it. It's not made out of dirt. So If there is dirt above it, then when you disturb it, a bunch of it will fall. But if it's not disturbed, it doesn't know. It's a Looney Tunes situation. If you don't look down, you don't fall. I guess I should have changed that to like this for potential home locations. Okay, let's kind of wind our way back out. I'm not going to get too far away from this spot because I do think it's a pretty solid spot. Some trees around, lots of animals, which could be bad, but wouldn't have to go too far for gathering up wood. Some berry bushes. Unfortunately, low fertility soil. When we were on that map the other day and we had the medium fertility everywhere, I didn't realize how good we had it at the time. But now that I'm actually sort of observing the different locations, yeah, it is mostly low fertility soil. We're growing rye here. I'm not going to remember where this is, so I'm just going to try and grab it now. Have you found better than low fertility? Well, that's what I just said. Yeah, we had a world where it was a ton of medium fertility. And it was like a paradise. It had everything. Lots of close resources that we really needed. Tons of land. Obviously, there's tons of land everywhere, but it was tons of good land. Well, I see a foreman right in front of me. I've never seen it actually form right in front of me before. Like, this is a cool kind of little valley also. But I like the other side better. Though I feel like I should go and look in here. One thing we haven't really found on this map is red clay. Yeah, we haven't found any clay on this map yet. But we kind of just got here. A little spooky tunnel down here. And then another one leading to the same, yeah, it's the same place. What up, big dog? Don't mind me. Just observing. Just taking a little peek into your natural habitat. What are you guys talking about? Do you change any setting for the map generation? I just changed the land cover down to 70%, so 30% of it's water, so there's large bodies of water like this. Instead of one supercontinent, there's more continents and such. That's pretty much the only thing I changed. I assume, I've seen a bunch of people asking that. I assume chatters are asking that because they're just downloaded the game and are in the config settings trying to figure it out. That'd be my guess. They're like, I want to get on this action too. Okay, well, let's figure out where we're gonna go. Kind of just doing a little examination of the surroundings, because you don't want to settle somewhere and then be like, wow, everywhere else is better than this, or there was this really obvious spot that I should have gone to but didn't. Big flat. I don't really want like a huge flatland. I really like nestling in with some mountains nearby. I think that's why I gravitate toward that spot. Maybe it's worth peeking over here. Seven hours of running around later. I got bad news for you, brother. That's what we do. Even if I decide, hey, I want to live right there, you can't just stay there. You gotta go. We gotta find clay. That's gonna be a lot of running around to find clay. We already found a little copper, which is nice. We gotta go find trees to cut down. You know? We gotta go get food. Look at this super ruin right here. Food's not just gonna fall into our lap. We gotta go scavenge still. So even if I'm like, yep, that's the spot, we still gotta run around and gather up all these things. And get a lay of the land around us to find out what is in the vicinity. Huge ruin. I don't know if we've seen one that's quite this big yet. Oh, baby. The loots. The loots. My inventory is so full that I don't really want to break these. I'd almost rather like mark them on the map. They're mostly food. There's one tools and one for foraging. I think I'd rather mark this on the map. 4 loot containers. Oh, they have a marker for that. They know. The dev knows. There's a marker for like the busted jars. Oh yeah, there's actually more than that. At least 5? What class? Yeah, I just picked commoner since I don't know anything. I figure no pros or cons is good. It's hard to benefit from like, you're good at hunting when I don't even know how to make a bow yet, you know? I'll learn all that stuff in time. So I don't really want to take like, a lot of them have you eat more food and I'm already feel like I'm eating a ton of food. So I don't really want to penalize myself anymore, but that means I don't get any buffs. I feel like that's kind of what I would pick anyways, since I'm very much like a want to do naked brutality adjacent. So just kind of starting pure neutral works for me. But yeah, that's gonna be some juiced loot maybe, or at least some extra foodstuffs. Oh man, that's cool too. Is that a wolf? That is a wolf. We still got plenty of time left, but it's all rain. What is that? Didn't look like a bunny. Maybe. What are you, a goat? Medium fertility soil, right here. Okay. Okay. It's all medium fertility right here. A very verdant valley. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know which of these. Maybe like just a Like a crops sign. So I'm assuming you can transport medium fertility soil. Like if I just dig up a bunch of medium fertility soil and then take it over there, then it works just the same. So like I don't have to live here necessarily just because it's better soil. Sure wish I could look around and see what's on the horizons. Local chat are lucky that I noticed the soil before reading chat, or else they would have to get timed out. What is that? Is that just a spear? It's a flint knife. Okay, well. Let me just eat some berries. What? That's a bronze knife. A 10 bronze knife, 450 durability. That was in there. All right, I'm just gonna eat the rye grain. Taking up too much. I'm just sitting in this little 1x1, just munching on rye grain. That's so funny. We found metal. I know. I didn't know it existed. My characters never conceived of such a useful application. Metal? What? Cast in the shape of a knife? Can it be? All right, well, I'm just gonna eat the flint knife then. This is getting tough because I'm hoarding. Definitely hoarding. All right, then where'd the knife go that I just yeeted? I was gonna just replace my current stinky one with that one. I could have sworn I just threw it right over here. It's gone. Oh well. Moving on. Well, that kind of confirms that I don't want to live here. I was trying to check out this spot because it looked like it was nestled in between some other mountains, but they just don't look as cool, and it's a bunch of gravel, so it's ugly. But now I know. So here's a question, chat. Is there a way in-game for crops and stuff? Okay, first of all, is there a farming tutorial? Yes. It ain't much, but it's honest work. When you found several seeds, it's time to start farming. There are several factors. Soil fertility. There's 4 levels: low, medium, high, and terra preta. Try to avoid low fertility. Crops may struggle to mature in a timely manner. Crops need moisture. No problem here, because it rains forever. Planting crops within 3 blocks of water will help them maintain moisture. However, you can grow them on ground with no water with a watering can or natural rainfall, which will increase soil moisture. Once you've selected a location for farm, till the soil with a hoe and plant the seeds with right click. You should also think about the temperature and nutrient requirements of the seeds. The tooltip of the tilled farmland will tell you the status of the 3 soil nutrients, N, P, and K, for that block. Different plants need different nutrients, and will use them up from the soil as they grow. If the required nutrient is low, they will grow slower. It is good practice to rotate your crops so that each subsequent planting uses a different nutrient than the one before. Farmland will naturally regenerate nutrients over time when left fallow. Do not worry. Players of this game have already solved the meta on the correct crop rotation, and if you do it in the wrong order, they will tell you in the chat. Okay. Temperature below 10 degrees Celsius, crop growth is slowed. Below 0, they don't grow at all. Different crops have different tolerances for extreme temperature, both low and high. If a crop is subject to excess heat or cold, it may become frost or heat damaged, which will cause it to only give half the yield upon harvest. In extreme temps, crops will start to take cold and heat damage, accumulating damage points. These will go away if the temperature returns to safe levels, but if the crop accumulates 48 hours of extreme temp damage, it will die. Dead crops will give a seed, but nothing else at harvest, unless they died very young, in which case they may yield nothing. Once mature, harvest them by hand or with a scythe. Pests. Certain animals such as hares will attempt to eat your crops. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. It's wise to protect them with a rough-hewn fence or other obstacle. Oh boy. Fence crafting. Fence crafting meta. Well, I am kinda loaded with garbage. So I can't even pick berries anymore. And to be honest, I don't even know if I really want to go up this way. I think it doesn't really matter much. I just need to like keep exploring until I stumble across some clay. Ooh, the lightning, which I'm not gonna do here in the gravel land. We've had pretty good success in kind of the swampy areas. And there's some water up here. The problem is going to come when I'm actually looking for clay. We found clay in every single game so far without even trying. But now that I'm going to have to like make a conscious effort to look for it, it's going to be impossible. I don't have a slot for that berry. Do I really need to be carrying around 8 dry grass? Why is there a sea star here? I love how I'm carrying around this spear like that's gonna save me. In the event that a bear or wolf pops out. Yeah, that'll definitely fight them off, no problem. Chat. I'm a genius. Or I'm using cheats. Because I found red clay. Right, as soon as I mentioned it. I told you though, I had good success around these kind of swampy areas. Oh, baby. That's peat as well. Now there could be more. I think it's fairly reasonable to say we're just gonna like pick somewhere to survive this night, right? And then maybe travel back to the potential base location that we were just in. Except that mountain range over there looks pretty sweet where the storm is, don't you think? There's more peat here. Man, all these different berry types not being stackable. I like the idea that my character is just like, I do not want my tendies and my corn nuggets to touch each other, okay? Keep the macaroni away. Those are two different berries. We cannot put them in the same stack because they're different and special, and we will use them for many complex recipes. I wouldn't want to get my cranberry wine confused with my blueberry juice. Well, actually, okay, you wouldn't want to do that. But my cranberry juice with my blueberry juice. They're just berries, man. Actually, cranberry blueberry wine might go crazy. You don't know. You ever had cranberry blueberry wine? I didn't think so. You know why? Because you're too scared to mix and match the different berry types. So, there. Anyway, I'm kind of just prowling around this lake, possibly looking for more... I don't know if I can pick that one up. Trying to see if there's more clay around here. Chad, do you see that right there? Where my mouse is? Is that fire? Did lightning just strike that tree? That's awesome. Oh, that's terrifying, but also awesome. I thought it was a bunch of bees at first. So now we get to see what it... Wait, what time is it? Okay, we need to hide. We might make one little journey out to those mountains when the sun comes back up. I hope that doesn't start a massive forest fire that burns down everything back there, but we'll see. It is raining, so I don't know if rain puts fires out in this game. I would expect it to, based on everything else that it does, including freaking soil moisture. But I'm just gonna go far away over here, and then we'll come back and find out. I'm trying to find somewhere to post up before this ad starts. I'm gonna snooze the ad so I have time. I don't have many snoozes left, though. Like, based on the fact that there's soil moisture and all that, I would totally expect rain to have some contributions to putting out a fire. And if it doesn't, I would be disappointed. All right, we got plenty of logs to go around too, to kind of carve out a little spot. Well, this is a, you know, it's not a bad place right here. It's a little not gonna settle here, but I could definitely see the potential with this little lake. It's quaint. It is quaint. I don't know if making my home a lean-to next to gravel is such a great idea. If this is rock, yeah, that's rock. All right, that's much better. We'll do it over here then. I don't want to be too cooped up in here, but I also don't want to waste too many resources. Well, hence the danger of gravel, right? Okay. There we go. Very quaint. Can I make a door real quick? I forgot how to make a door. I need to just look at the keyword crude and study the recipes. That'd be a good idea. Crafted with a ruined bardiche. See, that would confuse me if I was a new player. It really shouldn't show like a random item that you don't have. I understand it's implying you can make this with an axe, but if I were a new player to this genre, I would think, oh, I need a ruined bardiche in order to make this, which would be unusual. It does change the recipe to try to show you, but it doesn't change it like fast enough, I don't think. So 2 logs, 3 sticks. It seems dangerous, but we'll see. Give me a minute. Do I not have firewood? Oh my goodness. We are struggling right now. That's what happens when you don't use the ruined bardiche. Clearly. I don't think we cook those. I don't think we really have anything to cook, actually. Oh, I'll just do this. Chat, would you right? Cannot? How do you light the torch without using the, do you just hold right click and it just keeps opening the menu? Control. Okay, thank you. Ad starting right now, turn your volume down so you don't get surprised, and I'm gotta take a quick bathroom break. I don't really want to go out there, it's just not worth. Okay, we're just walling this in. Enough. It wasn't worth making the little door. Ad starting soon. Just walling it in, okay? It's not, shouldn't be breaking on the first use. So much, man. There we go, 2 more torches. All right, ad just started. I don't really need to even use that firewood, but whatever, it's... Actually, hold on. Shit. Chat, you're just gonna have to sit in the dark for a minute, okay? No, I'll give you a little bit. It's fine. I'll be right back. Yo. What up? Okay, we got work to do. Is the torch much larger when you mount it on the wall? I mean, when you put it on the ground? Maybe not. It looks larger. Okay. We can unpause the game and look at crude. I'm just gonna look at what all the crude stuff you can make is, because crude seems like the you suck at this game baby mode stuff. So let's see. Crude bow. 3 sticks and coils of rope. Coils of rope are crafted with wild vines or cattails. Oh my god, I could just make those. Ingredient for panda hide body armor. I'm sorry? Panda hide? Larch seed amulet, bamboo shoot amulet, crude bow, a sling, rope and linen, sewing kit. Wait, To make linen with offset stitches, you need sewing kit plus linen. But linen, you need 4 flax twine. What? A sewing kit is 4 flax twine and a stick. Oh, man. We're going deep. We're going too deep. Crude arrow is literally just stick and a flint arrowhead. Okay. A crude shield. Bundles of bamboo stakes. From the ground. A crude ore. Okay, I mean, that's pretty much all the crude stuff. Crude chair. Doesn't exist. You can't make it. All right, well, I know what we're doing today. I should go ahead and just make some flint arrowheads. Okay, which part am I supposed to be destroying? Not that part. I keep trying to destroy that part. I'm gonna get better at this. I'm gonna learn the secret techniques. Eventually. It's kind of hard for my eyes to like... That strat was legit. That was a good one. Alright, there you go. Again. Oh yeah. See, now we're cooking a little bit. Boom. How many is that? 18? Yeah, it's 18. Again. Chat, any of you guys play this game in multiplayer and you're just an arrow maker? That's your whole thing? You just RP arrow maker? It's honest work. It is honest work. It pays the bills. Wait, how do you make this again? Requires the Boyer trait. Okay, so it literally does have to be, well, I got a bunch of arrowheads for the next player in my game that is a Boyer, at least. Apparently, I am a stupid commoner who's incapable of putting arrowheads on sticks. All right, well. Wasting 4 pieces of flint isn't much, but the embarrassment is a little bit more. Had to spend some time somehow. silly commoner trying to rise above your station. How dare you not play this in multiplayer? Are there skill books or like you can't do any of that? You can't do any of that. Your fault for not playing multiplayer. Unless you chose that class at the beginning. We don't need arrows where we're going. All right, is it daytime? Close enough, probably. Goodbye, crude door. I can make another one of you if I want. It's good enough. Okay, goodbye. Gravel. I wish you threw it far enough away where you didn't auto pick it back up afterward. Oh wait, I want the torch though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm out. Yeah, I'm sure you can change that in the sandbox settings if you want. So if that's what's holding you back, you can change that. What are sandbox settings if not a way for you to tell the dev you were wrong? And I am right. Maybe I do want to go see the Jumbo Mountain that's over here. Yeah, I do kind of want to go see the Jumbo Mountain. What's this? Well, 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 if it isn't flax fibers, apparently. And cattails. Which I should look and see what they were an ingredient for. So the crude shield, an empty bee nade. What? Fill it with bees and throw for a stingy surprise. Hunter backpack. Just kill a bear. It's easy. 3 small pelts also. Ah, interesting. So it's got an extra storage slot. Horsetail poultice. Poultices are a combination of bandage with other healing components to help heal wounds. What? Horsetail and papyrus or cattails. Okay, okay, we could make that for sure. So much stuff. Honey sulfur poultice. That's too advanced for us. Rush matting. Sold by the building materials trader. Okay. Empty reed skep. The skep can be placed near a wild beehive or an already populated skep to attract a new colony of bees to populate it. This will require some flowers as well. When a skep is full, you can destroy it to harvest the honey, but this will destroy the colony of bees who may become angry. A reed chest. 8 storage slots. Cattail City. A reed basket trap. What? Basket traps will catch many, but not all, baby animals and smaller adult animals like chickens and hares. The trap must be baited with a food item appropriate to the target. The traps do not always work. Sometimes the animals will trigger them but not be caught. Some adult animals can take the food without being caught or even trample the trap. Once an animal is successfully caught, you can carry it in the basket. Be aware that an animal once trapped will die sometime later. If it dies, you will get its corpse, though. If you release and retrap the animal, the death timer only resets if the animal was released and free for at least the same amount of time that it was already in the trap. What? Okay. There's so much going on. And that's just with cattails? I don't think we've seen any bamboo. Or at least I haven't. All right, whatever. Let's keep it rolling. Oh, yeah, there's a, hang on. A pipe shield, or a pine shield needs boards. And a 10 bronze boss. Oh man, that's crazy. A shield antler mount? Huge, crazy amount of customizations and textures for all these, good God. Just trying to change the color for every single one must have been an organizational nightmare. From a developer POV. Okay, well, I kind of just wanted to look at this massive mountain that might be the largest mountain that we have seen ginned. Out of curiosity. And then probably just head back to the little waterfall spot. That is a mountain befitting a door fort. Oh my God. I think that's easily the biggest mountain we've seen generated so far. That's crazy, dude. I want to go closer. I can't pick that berry up. Do I need flax fibers? 4 can be turned into twine. I guess I have too much food already. Until it spoils, at least. Then I'll be looking for more. Yeah, this is insane. I mean, it's a pretty cool spot. Some ruins on the other side of it also? Maybe? Or just huge waterfalls. This, oh, there's clay here too. Well, it was worth getting curious. How would you like to build right there? Oh, caves. This area looks a little holy. Everything here is gravel. Nice little rift right here too. Yeah, I mean, the ground's not great. It is just a bunch of sandstone gravel all the way up the mountain. But it does look cool. Maybe I should go check on the other side there. Trying to finish off these berries before they spoil. The weather looks so good, like the dynamic lighting. Like you can see the sun kind of illuminating the front of these hills, and then the super dark contrast of the storm clouds coming in behind them looks really cool. Dynamic lighting in these kind of voxel games just always looks so good. Wait, is this music similar to BG3? You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you? But I appreciate that you're trying your best. Yo, look at that. Cool area here. I love the lighting too. My zen is gonna get interrupted unceremoniously by some kind of bear popping out of nowhere. The question I'm asking myself is, do I want to go through a small forest just to look at the clearing on the other side? And the answer is yes, but also no. Yes, but also no. Kind of just through here. Bears, those mushrooms? Or is that blood gibbets? Okay, those are mushrooms. That's fly agaric. Oh no. What is that doing here? We are starting to reach the impasse. I'll go that way. And the real question is going to be how to go back. Copper. Holy. So what you're saying is it was worth being greedy. Always is. Gotta remember to pick up some more flint along the way. Never have too much. A trader got here first. What are you doing here? I was coming here trying to be the first one to discover this land. Look at all that. Floating icicles. It's so funny that they're like, remember the original era of Minecraft where finding floating blocks was an achievement in and of itself? It's like, I need to keep walking until I find a cool floating island. And I won't be happy until I found one. And nowadays it's perceived as like an imperfection that needs to be paved over, smoothed over for immersion. I hate flying islands. The perspective has changed. Okay, I think we've gone far enough. This area would suck to build in just because it's 100% sandstone gravel. So I think I've seen what I need to see. Unfortunately, to get home where I want to be home is quite the trip back. So perhaps we just go around the mountain to the north, make it an even longer trip, and at least then we get a little more scouting in. And maybe we stumble across more resources in the process, I don't know. I think I am just gonna start building up that first place that we were. I did like it, I just wanted to look around. Instead of just jumping on the very first spot. Plus we need resources anyways. Like that does look great. I love that waterfall going in through the green shrubbery. That seems to be really popular in that section of the mountain. But yeah, this whole area looks super unstable. It's all sandstone, sand. Ingredient for plaster, mixed cobblestone, raw daub, packed dirt, light mud brick, and mortar. Interesting. So you can make light mud brick with two, like a sand and a soil, some clay, and some grass. So here's a question. Does it change the texture of the mud brick when you use different base ingredients, or does it always come out as the same texture? Oh god. All right, that's getting a little too deep. I'm just trying to figure out if sand is worth marking down or not. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that uncommon. But I'm just gonna mark it anyway, because I don't know. We haven't really, I don't think we've seen too much just like big sand pits. Let's see if we can safely navigate our way out of here and loop around. I wonder if I can get up there. It is gravelly up here. Watch your step. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Oh no, dude. Can you crawl up walls, brother? Oh shit. Chill, brother. Ah, he's right next to me. I didn't see him. Okay, well, that's a dangerous cut through. We're not gonna make that cut through, okay? I want to look in there. Chad jumped. I jumped. Scared me. I'm not ready to die again. But I also want to cut through there. The first dude I can take out. He's not that hard. The creepy crawly guy on the ground. He's a lot scarier. What a cave this is. Imagine having a shovel. This is not safe. Chad, this is not safe. Getting safer. Getting safer. What a crazy generation of land this is. I just need to get down without taking more life. Diablo music really was a vibe. Yeah, I mean, this is the best song, of course. It's a great, it's a good soundtrack overall anyway. Playing D2. Shh, no shot. Holy shit, I'm dead. Might be dead. It might be over. It might be over. Two bears. Two bears. Can't turn around. I gotta. Okay, I think I lost him. Gonna keep going. Why? Why? Holy shit, this area. What is wrong? Where the hell am I? I need to go south! This is north. I need to go south, bro. I had to just run from the damn bears. 3 bears. Come on, brother. How am I missing this jump? Can't see. I might fall from here, but this is like the most direct path to try to get through this stupid mountain. I need to just like turn left. It's honestly unreal how good the Dwarf Fortress music is for background. Yes. It fits so many different games. How much do you think it would cost to commission to like 2 people that made it to make a custom soundtrack for this stream? I'm just gonna eat this last berry and pick up the other 4. We are in like Dragon Ball Z land, and I do not want to be here. Painful terrain to try and navigate. Gotta try some speedrun tactics to learn how to hop up these hills better. Alright, we got a long trek. We're lucky the bears didn't get us because the terrain there was very difficult to work with. Deep breath. Deep breath and start heading to our new home. I don't know if we can get there before nightfall. It's already kind of late. It's more this way. Shadows are already getting kind of long. I want to read some chat too. That whole formation looks pretty cool. Kind of want to take a peek at it. Look at that. Just sheer cliff face. Cut straight down. Slate gravel canyon. Okay, we're finally getting out of the hills. I want to look at chat here. See what I've been missing out on. This is a dangerous crossing. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, but we might. It's only 3:52. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get there. Yeah, I don't really... I guess we need to cut down some trees. We don't have a storage vessel this time. So that's actually a good idea. Hello. Let me scroll up. You found the motherland. Exploration's dangerous in this. Every time we find a trader, a bear shows up. It seems that way. Oh, I remember. Chad was talking about the Diablo soundtrack. Yeah, all those good old soundtracks are really nice. I genuinely think, I know that I'm always singing the praises, but I genuinely think the D4 soundtrack did a great job of sort of taking inspiration from some D2 music and putting some new spins on some of the old instruments. There's also some banger songs in Diablo 3, but they're more on the like rock side of things. There's like one song in Diablo 3 that always gets me pumped. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I think it's from the DLC. Like from Reaper of Souls. Much less folksy, much more rock. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it was this song. We're just going to listen to a piece of this song and see if it's the right one or not. So cattails can be used in making a reed chest. That's going to be our basic storage. We need to get some cattails. 24 of them, at least. Kind of heading back to the same lake that we were just at. Be nice to investigate a different one. I have learned the survival technique in Vintage Story is sprint all the time. If you try and go slow and take in the sights, that's just more time for a bear to sneak up on you and kill you from behind. If you sprint, you have a chance. A slim chance, but a chance nonetheless. I mean, this is a good song too, but this is not the song I was thinking of. Favorite so far was the Abyss Void Lake yesterday. That was a fun one. Hello, chickens. I do need to hunt you, but I'm a little busy. Never too busy for some berries, though. You didn't see any cattails over there. Not swampy enough. Ominous exploration music, but I like it. Zero cattails. What's up, Joe Caleb? Thank you for subbing, dude. Appreciate your 51 months. Also, Kieran Kylo, what up? Thanks for jumping back in, gamers. Pete! Turnips? Appreciate it. Welcome back, Kieran Kylo. Also, Arvinson. Revinson. Thank you for dropping the prime. I'm trying to look for, well, let's go around this forest to the side. There's more claystone sand here. Not sure if it's really worth marking. Okay, yeah, this is the lake that we already found some clay. And we found some peat, and there was a fire. There was a fire. I need to find, like, that looks more swampy. I think we need to go somewhere over there. All right, anyway, what song am I thinking of? Not that one. Maybe it wasn't an expansion song. Was it this? No, I don't think so. Huh. This is gonna bother me. I'm not looking for soundtrack suggestions, you dingus. I'm trying to find a specific song that's stuck in my brain that I don't know what the title of it is. Italics, Ed Italics. I was watching your VGA VOD, For Loop by Bad Robot Games. I'm the community social media manager there. Well, you need to tell them everything that I just said, Shadow Fox. Now that I know that we got a direct line of communications, maybe we can fix the future before it happens. Forward all of my feedback and tell them that you watch this streamer. Okay, you think I'm gonna pull my punches? No, I'm just kidding. I love J.J. Abrams, but I don't see any J.J. Abrams in that game. I don't see J.J. Abrams' influence. I feel like he was trotted out because of Bad Robot. But I worry that the things that I would say critically about the game, it's too late to fix, which is... I'm not trying to be mean, but I do think that visually it doesn't have a unique visual identity, and that the game, looking at the game, it does look, from a shooter standpoint, to have a generic artistic style. Chat, would you agree or disagree? Well, yeah, my thing is, as far as like playing it myself, my opinion doesn't really mean shit because I don't usually play 4-player co-op games. So I don't think I'm the target audience anyways. I used to play a bunch of 4-player co-op games. But not so much these days. Also, I gotta find somewhere to park myself. I didn't realize how late it was. It's also just darker because of the storm. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to just make it back in time. It's like 8 o'clock in game. I really don't want to just idle in a little hovel for so long. I'd love to have you in and help me mold the game. That's a tall order. That is a tall order. I mean, I'll check it out. I don't know if I will definitely check it out, like, at least load it up off streamers. Oh, wolf. Back for Blood? I remember Back for Blood. Who am I chasing right now? Is that a deer? That is a deer. Okay, I need to stop trying to walk and chew gum. I'm not good at carrying on a conversation as well as trying to avoid an untimely... See, I'm starving to death right now, too. Okay. Where the heck am I? Let me pause for a sec so I can collect myself. What did the robot do wrong? Why is the robot bad? But thanks again, Joe Caleb. Anyway, chat, if you're wondering which game we were talking about, we're talking about this game. That had a trailer at the Game Awards. I think that the hardest part is if I were the I know you're a community social media manager, which is not the same as a marketing manager, right? If I was the marketing manager, the first thing I would have done was workshop the name. I can remember the name Back for Blood. I can remember the name Left 4 Dead. You know what I mean? I can remember, like, I feel like For Loop doesn't roll off the tongue. The way that I found the game just now was by typing in the number 4. That's the part that I remember about it. But yeah, the chat, if you're like, what the hell are we talking about? This is Mike Booth's game, who was the founder of Turtle Rock. So if you're an enjoyer of Left 4 Dead, of course, but before you should all know, of course, that Left 4 Dead started as mods for Counter-Strike. And he was the lead for Condition Zero, Counter-Strike Condition Zero. And he created the AI director in Left 4 Dead. So we were talking about Left 4 Dead earlier, actually. It came up. But yeah, Turtle Rock. I remember reading about Turtle Rock a bunch in different gaming magazines way back too. So every time I got bad weapon spawns, I should blame him. It's a cute programming pun. Chat says it's a programming pun. I think that works well as like the name of a project, but I don't know if that'll work on like a word of mouth type of. A for loop is ubiquitous in programming. I see. Most people aren't going to get it. Well, okay. Whether you get it or not, are you going to remember it? Is what I'm asking. Now you're going to remember it because we've just been talking about it. So there you go. I'm helping, Shadow Fox. I'm helping. I just spread awareness. You're hired. Good. I need a real job. But that's awesome, though. Because I remember you doing community manager stuff before for some other projects, so... Small world. That's crazy. Actually did not need to put that there. I don't want to live in my little hovel. But I need to for another day. One more night, but I have a spot picked out. And then we just have to start doing what we were doing previously. Before the freaking temporal storm gets here. Okay, we're totally safe now. Nobody's getting in here. Happy to share the playtest sign-up link at that school? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Hang on. You have to get permission. In case anybody in chat wants to check it out. There was another loop game? Yeah, there was a game called Death Loop. Which I remember I played it. We streamed it. It was fun. I enjoyed it, actually. But I think we only played it once because for some reason it was critically successful. It got good reviews, but it did not sell well. All right, I hope that doesn't light the wood on fire here, but if it does, it'd be kind of hilarious. Dying a lot is part of the plan. Yeah, it's I think it's a roguelike. Shadow Fox got the link in chat. Okay, we are fed. We got 28 berries left. But yeah, I think that my, again, generic and not necessarily target audience opinion is that it's a tough market out there for co-op PvE games in a post-Helldivers world. Do you think that's fair to say, chat? I didn't even play Helldivers, and I was, of course, subjected to the zeitgeist coming to me. And I don't even know how they even got as word of mouth success as they did. Like, I knew it was going to be a good game before it ever came out. And I definitely on stream was like, oh, Helldivers 2 is probably going to be cool. But I definitely didn't expect it to explode. The game industry's rough the past year. Yeah, there's a ton of trouble brewing with layoffs and projects getting pushed back. Yeah, Helldivers 2 kind of fell off the positivity and positive word of mouth. It took a while to get there. But Jakku's saying Helldivers 2 not that good anymore. They kind of dropped the ball. Helldivers 2 made the mistake that launched Diablo 4 made, believe it or not. Which is Diablo 4 eventually realized that if you have a PvE game, you don't nerf things into the ground and try and maintain this illusion of perfect balance. You want the players to power trip some. You want them to feel too powerful, and that is what'll make them keep coming back and keep playing. And if they think they found something fun and you just keep nerfing it into the ground, they're going to resent you. And they did that so much because they had this internal sense of what the game balance should be, which is fair. And I like that. See, I'm not most people, though. If that was me, I'd be like, yeah, that was OP. I'd rather be nerfed. Please nerf me some more, devs. I'll find a different build, or I'll keep using the nerfed build just to show how cool I am. Yeah, that'd be me. But I understand that most people don't think that way. Stream is masochist. Yeah. Where's the music? I can't remember what Diablo 3 song I was trying to listen to. I'll find it later. I'll probably forget, but I'll try and find it later. Let's do... There we go. Also, since we're chilling here during the night anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and have the ad break now, since it's going to start in 30 seconds anyway, so just have the ad break. Ads incoming. You've been forewarned. You won't miss anything. Most people are, why did you take my toy away? Yeah, they like the feeling of one-upping the game and finding an advantage and pushing that away and saying, no, you can't do that. Rubs a lot of people the wrong way. D4 has learned that lesson. Their only goal is to make you more powerful, to make you feel stronger, to give you that power-hungry illusion. They don't want to shatter the illusion, which they did a lot on launch. So now if something is busted or broken, I'm pretty sure Path of Exile does this too. If something is busted or broken, they'll let it run for the season and then kind of nerf it before the next season. So you get to have your fun. You get a couple months, 2-3 months of fun. Fun's over. Got to find a different fun, which I think is a good way to do it. This was something Isaac struggled with too. Every time Edmund nerfs an item, people complain. I can see that, yeah. I played some Binding of Isaac, but not enough to know when a buff or nerf happened. But anyway, it's always crazy to me when people either in the community or who are just popping in from chat are like, yo, by the way, I'm a community manager on this thing. And I'm thinking, uh-oh, what all did I say? Uh-oh, chat, I've been caught. They found me. It's our cover's blown. Fun time's over. Now you have to remember that you're not just critiquing a trailer that was ejected into the ether by magic, but rather something made by human hands with human faces behind it who can hear you when you speak. It's easy to forget that, though. Eugenics has a release date? It does. I hope it's good. I hope it's at least interesting. That'd be cool. Surprise! They're always watching. Some devs need to hear it, though. The Farthest Frontier devs needed to hear it from somebody. I waited like 3 years just to rage quit that game for combat. I want a city builder to figure out how to do fun combat. I don't want to just turn it off and play in peaceful isolation. I just want it to be good. The Europa Universalis devs really need to hear it. People, like, reading the Europa Universalis subreddit just casually as it pops up in the feed is so... it feeds me. They're finally... It's taken this long, but they're finally coming around and being like, maybe they have no idea what they're doing. Maybe they don't know anything that they're doing. Yep, I know. That's what I said. Let me take a peek right now. I'm curious. Don't worry, the game's not frozen. Okay, we got oh god. There's the you can tell that things have been bad because the top post in the last 24 hours are people recoiling from other people saying that things are bad. The top post is Flashbang. Top post Flashbang is 1.0.10 is literally unplayable. Insert niche problem here. Continues to play 1,000+ hours. No, brother, I quit. I did not continue to play shit, okay? It don't work. I may have a niche problem, but it was unplayable without literally cheating with console commands. So, and I quit. Posts saying this game is boring and it needs new content ASAP. Hours played 1,000. Nah. Why do the top posts of this sub keep ping-ponging between this is the worst release ever and leave Paradox alone? I'd pay extra to alpha test their game. If I want to give feedback, where should I give it? Here is fine, to be honest. This is the correct answer. There you go. Community manager says this. You should be whining on Reddit because they read Reddit. Oh! I remember the big problem that got everyone to start turning on them. Europa was patching furiously and throwing shit at the wall and hoping something sticks, okay? And that's whatever. People were saying it's not a problem. They should be doing that to keep... They were updating too much. Not my words. The Reddit's words. The subreddit's words with high up folks was like, is it possible that a dev is too active updating post-release. That's sort of the vibe that Europa's had, is there's too many updates, they're just throwing everything at the wall in the kitchen sink. So then people were defending it, saying, no, this is good. If you don't like the changes, just roll your version back to an older version that you did like, which you can do in the majority of Steam games. Then, plot twist, Paradox started deleting the older versions of the game so that you can't roll back to the old versions. So then the community started to kind of turn on that, because that's just like, why the hell are you erasing the previous versions of the game from Steam? So now you can't just play the one that worked for you, that you like. You have to play one of the newer ones. So that's kind of the stuff that they're currently recoiling from. All right, we should be able to go out now. I think I've wasted just enough time. Yeah, good morning. I did waste just enough time. Okay, I do need to go down here and see if we can get some cattails, because we need some storage. I also start my morning by chopping down the front door. Legit curious, did you try outside North America? Nope, but I watched Shin have the exact same problems that I had, though he was playing as Morocco, which is much more closer to the center of action. Exact same conquistador problems. And he had to use console commands to get them out. He would just, anytime they would pop up, open console, run some command lines to delete them from the game, and just keep doing that as often as they popped up, or else you couldn't play. So, same situation. Completely different geographic location. Man, there really are no cattails here. I really thought for sure this looked like a little swampy area. OMG, I was actually going to play U5 and roll back to 107. Oh well. Yeah, they've drawn the line in the sand for where you're allowed to roll back to. The raccoon sitting down looked funny. There's medium fertility soil as close as this. Quite conveniently located. Yeah, this is tough actually. Huge dry spot in here. Where should I go? I wonder if these little ponds have any, but then if I walk all the way over here and they don't, then I'm stuck. I don't remember if there were any near our house or not. But let's just... I feel like the only way is going to be to go north and then cut in, because there's really nothing over here. Sorry. I was gonna go home, but I can't really go home until I have the materials to make some storage baskets. And I can't guarantee that we even, like, we need to get some cattail roots and like bring them over, kind of like transport them to where we do want to base out of, and then have them grow locally. That'd be awesome. So we'll just go with that. But I have to find them first. And these berries are about to run out. And I thought I saw another kind. Yes, I did. Black currant. Tasty stuff. My entire strategy broke in 108 and my save was bricked. Oh man. Well, now you're on like 1.10. Oh, this is where the loot containers are for later. Look, I like that like giant Christmas tree up on the mountain. That's crazy. If the tree looks that big from this distance, how big does it look when you're standing right next to it? Oh, we didn't. I don't really want to cut straight through the forest, but we make exceptions. Do what you gotta do. Anyway, Poison Bale, thank you for gifting a sub earlier. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for your generosity. Rain is back again. Never leave home without it. All right, and oh, why did you jump over that? Panicked. Panicked. Eagle fern. Just a plant. Just a little plant. I think there's chickens over there. Let's get some of this, it's not cattail, but we can still use it. This is, I'm going around. I'm gonna respect the hole in the ground as it deserves. Where the hell am I going? Did I not just see? Ah, this is what I was looking for. Dangerous. Because horsetail can make horsetail poultice. Which I would like to make, but I don't know if I want to go down there to get it, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. Oh dear. But as far as the Paradox games go, I think that Hearts of Iron has a lot of problems now, but most of them are fixable problems, in my opinion. The majority of them are like, the game is fun, it's just bugged. But the game is there. I think EU5 doesn't know what it wants to be game-wise yet, and they're still trying to figure it out. Post-release. EU5 is very much an early access release. That is ostensibly not early access. Ooh, a pot. Wait, is it? Oh, no, it's cracked. Rice grains. I'm listening. I don't know if it's worth carrying 2 spears around. There's cool ruins here, but None of the resources I'm looking for. But yeah, it's it has been crazy to just watch EU5's post-release development cycle. I've never really seen anything quite like it. So many massive, sweeping, game-changing updates that just are like, let's see what happens. I'm gonna tweak all of these giant numbers and change systems and settings, and let's see what happens. We found some red clay. It's pretty sick. The stew of the week. It kind of is the stew of the week. Like, I think if we went back and actually played EU5 right now, it'd be almost unrecognizable in many respects. Well, I didn't find what I was looking for, but clay is the next best thing. And then a bunch of peat also. I need more bodies of water, I guess. Have you played Colony Survival? Maybe. Don't remember if I did. I think that's a deer. I can tell you right now. Nope. Not as far as I know. It's on my Steam library. Whoa. Bee cave. I don't want to die down here, but I see a gear. And monsters. That's coal. All right, I'll just mark this for coal. Wanted to see what... Oh, that's a deer. All right, there's gotta be cattails around one of these bodies of water, right? Maybe? No? I didn't realize it was gonna be so rare over here. I went to adjust my volume at the wrong time. I may have cut, my new strat is to cut tight corners and try and break pathing in line of sight. That's my new strat. Seems like it worked there. I kind of like take the corner here tightly and then like S-curve them around different objects to try and lose them. I'm developing my strat. Wolf? Oh, shit. Bro, there's chickens everywhere here. You're gonna go after me? I'm gonna end up running back into the bear. Didn't want to sink all the way down there. Okay, well, mission so far unsuccessful. We're gonna have to go further abroad to, damn, another wolf? This place isn't safe. Okay, it's not chasing me though. I'm just gonna head to where I ultimately want to build, and maybe we'll get lucky and there's some cattails around the bodies of water there. Perhaps. And then we can kind of get the ball rolling. Well, maybe the weather will clear up, or maybe it's just a lull in the rain. It has been rain, 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 rain. Only rain. Okay, and yeah, food is going to become an issue too, but... Did I hear growling? Am I hallucinating? Thought I heard growling. Okay, this is not the fastest route. A little bit of peat there. Not much. Okay, our little future home right here. Come on, be some cattails. Maybe we're too close to saltwater or something. Need some more freshwater ponds. Animal fell from the cliff. That's so sad. This is gonna be our little alcove. Problem is, like I said, I just can't really build anything up right now because I don't have any way to store stuff. And I need some reeds. I mean, some cattails to store things. So we need to go away from the coast. Go further inland, I guess. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. We already went here, we went here, we went here. Time to start running. Time to start running. Oh, super bear up ahead, I think. Going left to right. May want to watch your step. There's actually a lot of medium fertility soil all around here. Get your running shoes on. That noise scared me. I don't think we've ever had this much trouble just finding cattail. But it's kind of fun to have these problems, because it means I get to settle on a solution. This area is pretty cool. I would like to destroy that one floating block, but the like tall pillars that surround it are really, really cool. You turn this into a little larger flat area, and then build right here. Kind of a neat little spot. I'll mark it down. Ding, 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 ding. Now it's a funny situation, right? Now I know exactly where I want to try and build, but can't. The inverse problem of before. Where before I had more knowledge of different resources than I ever could use and couldn't decide on somewhere to settle down. We've flipped it on its head. Can't tell if those are wolves or chickens over there. Lots of different good fertility soil here though, or at least medium, I mean. A good selection of medium fertility. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh no, a trader. Does that mean the bear's nearby? I'm pretty sure that's what that means. I think I just need like an inland lake. Or swamp. We are gonna start running out of food if I don't pick some more berries. We had like the gigaberry supply going for a while, and now that is running low. Running into food would be preferable over running out of food, or not becoming food, because I see the wolf pack over there doing their thing. Somebody's sleeping right there. Just gonna try and thread the needle, I guess. I think go north. Wait, that's through the forest. Shit. I have to go through the forest either way. Unless I kind of cut bottom right, southeast. Okay. I need some juicy lakes. There you go, little berries. I feel like I was here already and... No, maybe not. Some good berry selection. I should try and hit this pocket of water. But it feels like I'm gonna get stuck in here. I see 2 roosters and some berries, but I just don't think it's worth stopping. Nothing? Wow. Okay, north, I guess. It's crazy. That's a larger gap between those 2 spots than I expected. Keep moving. Oops. Man. See, this is why random world gin is good. It's not just a gimmick, because each time you spawn, you're getting different resource allocations, different quantities of things that are plentiful versus scarce, and actually having to like learn the map, your map, kind of figure out where the different materials are, I think is fun and encourages exploration. And gives a good feeling of taming the wilderness. There's a mountain that we went all the way around earlier, the Giga Mountain. It's actually a really nice field for berries. Does fall distance calculate into how land breaks? I don't think so. I think it either something disturbs the ground and either it is stable or it isn't. That can be you jumping and landing on it, or that could be you disturbing a block that is next to it, so it checks for physics. Whoa. What's going on down there? Okay, let's go check these lakes. See what's up. I do love that mountain though. That is a thick, juiced mountain. It's a good excuse for us to get some berries and restock our food supply. What is this song from? I don't recognize it. Bear. Well, lots of berries out here, but not much else, I'm afraid. Well, there's like berries and crops aplenty. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but you can actually move the cranberry bushes. Ah, okay, that's gonna be a good tech for later. We can actually move the bushes. Accidentally discovered new tech unlocked. And then we can make our own little berry field. Vanilla World Gin? Yeah, it's Vanilla World Gin. Except 70% landmass. But otherwise vanilla. I'm dying. Bwam, bwam. Okay, it's also almost nighttime. It basically is nighttime, so time to hole up. Lots of cool crops out here, though. A medium temporal storm is approaching. Chat, it's been a fun run around. Has it been that many days already? Do I have enough berries to weather the storm? Maybe. It's not gonna hit until the sun comes up, which is kind of obnoxious. I don't, it took a while for it to go from approaching to imminent before, but I'm just gonna go ahead and build myself a little lean-to against the rocks. You know how it is. Okay, thinking. So I might be dead under multiple circumstances. And there might not be anything I can do about it. Okay. Okay. Then we go. Boom. If I make a torch, can you light it on another torch? Yeah, sick. All right, well, it ain't much, but this is our home. We got 80 berries and some turnips and some rice grain to weather the storm. We're just gonna stay in here all night, and then by the time night's over, the temporal storm will be here. And then I don't know if we'll be allowed to go outside, but we're gonna find out. So what's spoiling the fastest? This lasts for 1 day. All right, well, we got a full hunger bar. How make a hay bed? We need 3 hay grass, which is a bunch of dry grass. I haven't really needed a bed. How much do we have? 14? Okay, bed. So it's 3 blocks of 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's like 24. I have 29. We're gonna try this out. Okay, now what? Where does it go? I can't really afford to drop anything. Do I really need flax fibers for now? Flax fibers seem non-essential. Or at least I can drop them on the ground. A hay bed. Burn duration is 40 seconds. Lets you sleep for 7 hours. Burn temp is 600 C. That seems really generous for something made out of hay. Chat, what are the odds that the torch catches my hay bed on fire when we wake up? What if I just put it over here? There we go. A little sleep nook. A little sleep nook right there. What if I go to sleep and wake up during the middle of the temporal storm? Have you thought about that? What's the alternative, you know? I'm going to bed. Good night. I have no idea what time it is. A medium temporal storm is imminent. It's here. We are losing our minds. They're outside, presumably. It is 5:21 a.m., so we did sleep through the night. I hear them chittering out there. I don't want to play with you. I'm not coming outside. Locked in the doorless, windowless asylum. It's safer that way, trust me. I already made the mistake once of lingering outside during the storm too long. I don't plan on doing it again. I have also no idea how long a temporal storm will last, so we're about to find out together. Don't panic, chat. You have each other. Duskwood vibes? God, I forgot about Duskwood. Gotta stop eating those wild shrooms, man. I'm having a bad trip. Out of lurk? Cause I'm scared, Etel. Help me, man. Don't you hear those noises in your headphones? They're right behind you. They're creeping up on you outside. I like the principle of a survival game that's predicated on a pseudo sanity meter. On paper, I really like that. The problem is that going insane has to be more than just, well, we spawn extremely hard monsters now right next to you, lol. And they kill you. I don't know. Insanity and insight and stuff I'll always think of Bloodborne as the best example. Oh, I see them like trying to cut through the walls. I'm gonna stay in the middle in case they're trying to like attack through the walls or something. It's very Don't Starve. I never really got to play Don't Starve very much. We got a torch. We got 2 torches. I put a couple torches outside. We're just gonna hang tight here for a while. Current rift activity is calm. That's for rifts, though. It's different from a temporal anomaly. I'm losing my mind, man. The bears are out there, and they keep killing me over and over again, so then I have to make baskets out of little reeds in the water, man. And I gotta pick berries, and I gotta make little flint arrowheads, but then I find out that I can't even turn the arrowheads into arrows. Well, then how did I know how to make arrowheads? Explain that, Torchy. We'll be out of here in no time. I can hear the wolves howling. I didn't mean to kill the poor baby, okay? I'm sorry, but I'm hungry just like the rest of you. It's not my fault. The dev made me grind for lumps of fat to make my fruit press and longbow. I'm scared to leave you guys alone in here. But also, this feels like the ideal time to take a BRB. Okay, no, I hear you. You're still out there. You're so scary. You're still out there. I haven't forgotten about you, okay? But I need you to leave so I can go play the game. I think the best part of the insanity mechanic was just like standing in the rift and seeing the giant walking around in the background. That was really cool implementation. I think more horror style games should lean into the like unexplainable phenomenon that's been all around you this whole time, but you can only see it when you start to dissociate with your sanity meter. And less on the like, well, there's just elite mobs and they're here to kill you now. But there needs to be some middle ground between those two things. Like, I understand that there needs to be some kind of compromise. There needs to be an in-between, and I think we all struggle with what gameplay goes in between those two extremes. Because one is completely non-interactive, which is you just looking at something and musing at the fact that it's right there in front of your eyes. Kind of like how in Voices of the Void, you know that the cat people are always around, but you don't really see them per se, but they're doing things. Would be cool. Just a freaking temporal storm, man. It's 8:50. The temporal storm seems to be waning. Oh, thank God. Glorp. I'm about to glorp. So the hide inside small room tactic seems to be working for now, but what about the breakout where we have to go outside and see if there's any leftovers? I think I'm just gonna crack open just the top part and look around, and if I see anybody out there, I'll just close it up and go to the other side or something. Maybe we just sit around till the next day. Just go back to sleep, yeah. At least I figured out how to make a little basic bed. I still hear chittering outside. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now I need to make space for that. Kind of just carrying too much garbage. Hey, all right. It went with me. Very nice. Now let's eat some berries. Okay. Ready to take a peek? Hello? Monsters? Oh, they're up there. They might be in the wall. I ain't staying around to find out. I left the other torches, but it's fine. They'll go out after 48 hours or some such. I did want to mark on the map that I have a little safe spot right there. For the future. Okay, I mean, it seems like we survived. This terrain is not advantageous to get through at all. I'm trying to find some swampy areas to get some cattails. And we've already checked all the other stuff. We made like we made the baskets immediately. That didn't take long at all. The problem is if I want to go this way, it is both super hilly and a bit foresty. But yeah, now that we, like, I want to transplant cattails over to where I want to make my base so we can grow them locally so I can use them for different recipes. I didn't expect it to be this crazy of a search, but it has been a bit of a crazy search. But they definitely grew where we spawned, so we're gonna go back there and try and just, like, transplant them. Which we just learned that you could do, like, I don't know, was it today or yesterday? Well, I've only been playing it for 3 days, so if it's today or yesterday, there is a 66% chance of one of those two being correct. But I think it was today. Getting a little too brazen with the climbing. But I figure if you just move too fast for the ground to fall out from under you, you know? But also if you get to the top up here, it's just so much easier to navigate. Oh, ad in progress? Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was ad time. I lost track of time. Somehow it's ad time already. All right, quick bathroom break and I need some water. Gotta stay hydrated. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging tonight. Inferior Donut says, loving these tunes. Hey, thanks for 61 months. Welcome back. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate you. BRB, hang tight. Hello. Thanks for waiting. All right, we're back. We are back. Music volume down. Eat some berries. And go look for swamps. I have every confidence in this particular run. We survived the temporal storm. Never done before. World first. Temporal storm surviving. Well, we're getting warmer. This is Tool. Ow. We're getting warmer. Tool drops thatch, which is an ingredient for a thatch roof. So we do want this as well, because you know that's the best we're gonna have. Right? Like, you know that's the best we're gonna have. A tool root amulet. A coil of rope and a tool root. Maybe I should make a tool root amulet. Okay, the issue again is that we have no space. A common theme. I could always make another hay bed, so I don't need to carry that. Yeet. Okay, well, this was not what I was looking for, but I will take it. Or not, because I actually need 2 spaces. I could just leave the thatch for now. I'm more interested in the roots. Because we can take those roots and do some replanting. And then we can have it just grow locally. How many do I want? The answer is always yes. Get some turnip seeds. It's not cattail, but we'll make do. And hopefully we'll never need to go find some in the future, because there won't be any left here, because we've basically uprooted all of it. Well, that just means I need to make it to where I'm going. All right, let's try one of the other lakes over here. Actually, just chuck this knife, because I'm just gonna use this this bronze knife. You know, if you have it, use it, I think. Mark some peat on the map. So many different types of berries. Is it possible to repair tools in this game? I know you can repair clothes. We've seen that. Oh, that's a pit. Just a random gap right there. Scary. Watch your step. How about this lake? What is that? Oh, it's just a weird moat. A little flying moat. A wisp. Nothing at this lake. Or pond. I guess pond would be more apt. Oh my. I'm okay. What's up, Sax? Welcome to stream. How's it going? We never worked so hard to get cattail in any one of these worlds, but hey, it'll make it all the more satisfying when we finally do find it. The problem is we won't find it necessarily back where I spawned because someone, not pointing fingers, ate all the roots, thinking that it was a necessary early game food source for us. Who could that have been? Oh man, see, they got tool here, but no cattail. Was it chat? I bet it was chat. How did you know? Chat, why did you destroy all the roots and eat them? Can I afford to exchange something? No, I'm just gonna have to wait and grow my own thatch. It'll happen when it happens. I was hungry. A likely story. Okay, a couple more. Then we need to get on with it. Locusts. I guess I need to try the south one through the little forest. Eat these seeds. Just woke up at 6 a.m. Hope you've been doing good. Well, yeah, I've been doing great. Other than dying. Besides that, I've been doing wonderfully. I'd be doing even better if I wasn't dead. Ooh, one cattail. Wait, no, there's cattail here. Oh my god. We finally found it. At long last. I'm gonna get, this is horsetail. I'm getting the horsetail to try to make some poultices. That's just grass. Oh my god, the horsetail's crazy here. Okay, the horsetail is actually correct here. That is a deep body of water. Okay. Now we're cooking. So, I might make a map note about the, the possible scavenging for poultice location here. I don't want to cut down too much of it. I don't know what the best symbol for this is. I'm just gonna do the mushroom one. That makes sense in my brain. Yeah, I'm playing single player. Playing single player, learning permadeath. I think if I was worried about talking to other people during this, I would be way overstimulated. I don't do well trying to learn something and communicate with other people at the same time. If I already knew how everything worked in something, then yeah. All right, I think that is it. 14 is decent. I'm gonna go look over here. Since we came all this way. But it would be nice to have made it back before dark, but it's already like 5:30 at night. So I find that doubtful. Also, now that we're here, we need to get as much as we can to bring back. Because this turned out to be a good spot. Finally. I think the idea of having so many different flowers and plant types is cool. Like you'll have some that you're wanting to go for, some that... I'm so sorry. Some that you'll like mark on the map to go check out later. There's so much that I'm probably just passing up that I don't even have an idea of its value, that I'm just running past, you know? I think it's cool to just like learn the map, I guess. Makes the world area feel more lived in. Gotta get on that grind. Okay, so do we head back now? I definitely want to get out of the forest before it's dark. How about these will be the last two? Or however many there are. The last few. I feel like 30 is a good number. It's more than I expected, to be honest. So like no cattails here, maybe cattails here. Oh, you can actually see the bugs. Can you catch the bugs too? Yeah, there's a bug net. Cloth, nails and strips, sticks equals bug net. Oh, that's so cool. They thought of everything. They got it all. Lily of the Valley is an ingredient for green dye. That's way more advanced than what I am capable of. Okay, sun is very much going down. There is no shot at getting home before dark. And almost no shot of even getting to one of the safe hovels that are scattered around. I don't know. If I hurry, I might be able to get back to the one that we just stayed at for the temporal. No. I only have 6 logs. So I'm not even going to be able to build a new one. Oh man, I got to cut through this forest area too. This is too dangerous. This is gonna work. We will make this work. Bunker mode. It's the only way to do it. I want a couple extra blocks in case these fall. Okay. I did it! Hooray! I made it. All right, now we gotta eat. It's perfect. Oh man, I could make myself a bed if I threw the bed out. Oh well. We gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I had to toss the bed to make space. At least we got food. That's the most important bit. Phew. It's been a big day, man. Oh. Oh. It's been a big day. This is a cozy grave. It's not a grave unless you're gonna bury somebody else in there. And it's not gonna be me, okay? That's why I put solid oak above my head. It's never wavered, never faltered. It stays true. All right, we're gonna need axes for sure. Because today is the big day. We start clearing out our home. And we can make some basic containers. And we can make, we could plant the roots that we just picked. And then they can start growing locally. Okay, so I'm looking at what we got. We got some seeds, got some turnip seeds, got some rye seeds, got some cattail, tool roots, berries. Oh yeah, okay, linen is gonna be its own thing because we need flax fibers obtained by killing and harvesting. Look at all these enemy names. Oh my god, we're in over our head, dude. There's you gotta kill immobilized Eidolon, surface Bowtorn, deep Bowtorn, tainted Bowtorn, corrupt Bowtorn, nightmare Bowtorn, gearfoot Bowtorn, surface drifter, deep drifter, tainted drifter, corrupt drifter, nightmare drifter, double-headed drifter, surface shiver, deep shiver, tainted shiver, corrupt shiver, nightmare shiver, stilt shiver, bellhead shiver, deep split shiver. I got stuck on the second one. Just kill all those dudes. It's easy, man. Or just grow flax. What are you, stupid? How come when chat said this is the farthest we've gotten, you say, oh no? Have I not progressed far enough in your sandbox survival game for you? Never played this game? There's no child fantasy Minecraft nonsense in it. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read this bait chat message. I'm gonna move on with my day before you trigger all of us in chat. And instead I'll say, True Blade, thank you for 28 months. Is this a real game or a game for babies? True Blade, thank you so much for 28 months. Yes, unlike Minecraft with the nonsense for children in it, this game, if you tell your peers and coworkers that you're playing it, they will respect you as you deserve. Okay? Because of all the masculinity that is oozing out of it. You can work the soil with your bare hands. You can farm. You can build bows and clubs to kill things. I don't want baby pandas in my adult Lovecraft horror block game. Well, that's too bad, because there's pandas in this game. Sorry to burst your bubble, but if it makes you feel better, you can turn them into a head pelt and look through their very eye holes to slaughter your prey. Too much whimsy. Where is your whimsy? God. Imagine being able to make a bed. Definitely not me. We're just gonna chill here and talk about baby games. Okay, there we go. I've already had the children game rant in full done, so I'm just not going to repeat myself. Oh, Donkey Kong should have won Game of the Year. No, I'm just kidding. One day I'll go back to actually playing it. But you know what? The reason I stopped playing Donkey Kong is because there wasn't enough demons and blood in it, which is why I'm playing Diablo 4. They don't have any of that color palette bullshit from Diablo 3, okay? The saturation should be turned down. In fact, I want my game to be grayscale and black and white, okay? Not all rainbows and unicorns. You know what? That's what the Pal World devs should do next. They should make a Diablo clone that is entirely happy creatures and rainbows and unicorns, but when you kill them, they die violently with spurts of blood. But otherwise, it's like Care Bears. But like, that's who you're killing instead of demons. There's definitely a game idea there. Or just have no blood and just make them do like squeaky noises with cute taglines for whatever character they are. or like they say something really, really sad when they die. Like, you just bash them with a two-handed hammer and like slam them into the ground, and their death noise is like, "But I loved you." I just wanted to be friends. And then they just fade out into the ether. Chat keeps saying Happy Tree Friends. Fun fact, I've never seen a single episode of Happy Tree Friends, so I have no frame of reference. Literally never in my entire life. Not once. And it shows. I don't know what that means. Is that good or is that bad? I watched it on Newgrounds. Yeah, I was on Newgrounds back in the day, but I was too busy watching like Dragon Ball Z Flash animation FMVs with like Limp Bizkit background music. Yeah, the stick figure fights were great too, of course. They made me think that I could be a Flash animator, and then I realized I was not an artist. So for a long time, thanks to Newgrounds, I wanted to like learn. You know what though? They saved me, because even if I thought I was a good artist, learning Flash animation in particular was a ill-fated subject. You know? Didn't last long. We got rid of Flash Player. So that would have been a dead-end career. But yeah, that made me realize that animation and art is hard, actually, and I don't have the chops necessary. I think I would be really good at music, but not like visual art. I think if I had taken a different fork in the road early in my life and went to some music classes and learned how to actually like arrange and compose different things, not compose as in like composer like Beethoven, but just arranging music. I would have been good at it if I had any talent. I mean, I think I have latent talent, but no skill. Does that make sense? Time for you to do a FL Studio. Yeah, I wanted to learn how to do FL Studio for so long. But the problem is, I don't have the baseline level of knowledge that is necessary to even be able to do it. Like, I can't read music. That's pretty baseline level of knowledge. I've never been in a band class, ever. I'm 2 years into FL Studio and I'm still not good at it. It's so deep. There's so much to it. It's crazy. It's wild how far it's come. All right, we should be able to leave here pretty soon. Waiting for at least it to get a little bit bright outside before I start wandering around through the forest, get attacked by a bear. I was starting to learn keyboard as a teen, but turns out you need to commit to something to be good at it. Yes. Correct. Most music programs use a piano roll rather than everything being in sheet music these days. How hard is it to learn how to, like, okay, let's say you started from zero, but you wanted to learn how to read music. How long do you think it would take before you were able to fluently look at a sheet and translate that to notes without stopping to think? $5 years, over a year. Probably a year plus. About a year. Chess is like a year or longer. That'd be crazy. What is the most useful, like, do they have physical tools now? Like, if you buy, do they have keyboards with integrated tutorials? Are there like teaching keyboards? Reading music is only necessary for playing music. There are dozens of award-winning composers that can't read music. I mean, that's true. That is true, but I feel like you would definitely benefit from it. Yeah, like, I feel like light up keys for songs doesn't really do it. That'll just teach you how to repeat a given muscle memory action, but not actually be able to do anything with it other than recite it. One school year of learning music, like 3 hours a week, will have you fluent, but you're not in 8 other classes, so it won't take that long. I see. Good talk, chat. I'm going out. into the unknown. I'm going home. I'm going home. As soon as, let me up there. Let me up here. I'm going home. I gotta make my home. Survive another night. Why do I have another axe right there? I guess that's the one I just made. Bro, why am I going through here? There are definitely safer paths. This is a better one. All right, we got everything we need in order to start a home. And we even know where it is we're gonna attempt to start it. Landslides show you the true meaning of PvE, player versus environment. Yeah, the environment fights back. That mountain in the distance really is something. Okay, so our house, I don't have room? Maybe one of the animals can eat that one. Our house is this way. It's not a house. We don't have a house, to be clear. Asterisk, technically not a house. Future house. The future home of this save and stream. Be more accurate. Let's see if these berries are edible. I mean, they're all edible, but I can't tell if I'm picking them up. Ooh, is this clay? Oh my god. More. Good. Clary. Red freaking clay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, stop. I'm just gonna stop harvesting berries. Don't run with a knife in your hand. No shot, there's cattail right there? Did we run past this? I went all the way over here. I swear we looked in all these, we ran by the mountain. We must not have looked in this specific lake. Because we were all the way up here. I think we went up here and around. Okay, well, now it's not a ton. I mean, it is a lot, actually. We got more than that, but it's nice to know that it's here. Yeah, it's all, oh, we must have gone like just right by it. That's crazy. I think we went from like over here down to here and then just past this entire section by. Okay, so just head. I want to go around the forest. Yeah, thread the needle through the forest right there. I'm getting nervous. Anytime we get close to actually time to do something with a base, something terrible happens. That's the way I need to go. That is the way I need to go. So I'm gonna go the long way around and respect the bear. And hopefully there's not two bears. We've had enough run-ins with bears today. Okay, we need to go more right. Shh. No shot. There's a bear running this way, chasing another thing. Guys, come on. They're hungry. Thought I heard something else. Thought I heard something else. Okay, it seems like we're okay. I see the trader. What up? I do have a cog, actually. Hello? Did I just wake up? Damn, it's good to see a friendly face. Bold of you to assume I'm friendly. Welcome to my home. Well met. Got anything to trade? I have one gear. A singular gear. I can't afford anything. That's like having 50 cents at the drink machine in 2025. A wooden table's 2 gears, so I can't afford anything. A torch holder's 9 gears. A sleek door's 9 gears. Not even close. So, I'm dying of hunger. Just munch some berries while we sprint. What's up, deer? I'll have to figure out how to do some, like... We're gonna figure out sustainable food in time. For now, we just need to focus on using what we have. It ain't much. See, now we got a free slot for some berries if we come across any. You know what? The spear is so slow. I thought it was worth a shot, you know? I got a hit? Ding! All right, your turn. Not here to bother you. Oh, I like that you won't chase the deer, but you'll chase me if I get too close, won't you? I just saw berries. I'm hallucinating. I'm imagining the berries. They never existed. Okay, well, there's some. This is it. We're here. We're home. This is my home, such as it is. Watch out for the giant pit, which we'll need to cover up or identify. And then this is like a little safe house cave that's gonna collapse on our heads the second we build anything under it. This is it. So then the question becomes what to do to get started first. Well, to get started first, I'd say let's get the reeds into little boxes, or the cattails rather. I'm gonna put a torch down temporarily, free up a slot away from all the foliage. Do it like over here. A beacon to be seen from a distance, to know where I've staked my claim. All right, then cattails. Wait, what was that? It's coil of rope. How do you do this again? Okay, 4. 4 per slot equals a reed chest. Okay, so we have a little chest, we have a little box. Which for now, I will put in a secret place that only I know where it is. Oh, look, it has a cute little opening animation. Okay, this is where we're gonna put our berries. And turnips. And other cattails. And horsetails. And now it's time to plant some roots. I'll put the seeds in there. Suddenly, lots and lots of inventory space. So as far as like the building goes, this is the area that I want to be next to the most because I like this little L-shaped lake. So like this is probably gonna get flattened to get a little closer to the lake. Probably just like clear this out with shovels. We're gonna need to chop down trees. We can always just plant trees later for aesthetic. But right now, yeah, we need logs. Logs and shovels. We're just gonna be log builder boys until we learn the secret technologies of planks. One day. It's a fairly secluded spot, so I don't know if it'll be safe from large predators, but we'll see. We got ambushed at the last place earlier today, a couple times. Okay. There we go. See, I think I just want to dig this entire, like, top layer off. Just bring it down to this level. And that should give us a little bit more space to stretch our legs and put something down. Already looking better. This really is the Stardew Valley Tame the Wilderness start, huh? Oh no. Didn't mean to do that. Well, getting good value out of the basic crap to your shovel, at least. May as well just go all the way over here, I suppose. I mean, to chop the bushes down. Hang on, let me make sure the ad is snoozed. Is this hardcore mode? I don't know what mode it is. I want to say that it's wilderness survival with a couple of tweaks, but not much. You mean like lore content? I'm not playing on like humans never discovered this, as far as I know. Believe it's wilderness survival, but with some changes. Okay, I mean, it's getting there. I need to separate this from the ground so it just kind of decomposes itself. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Lore content is enabled. Yeah, lore content is enabled, but since I don't know what that means, until I find it, I'd like to keep it that way. Okay. That is starting to look much more buildable, huh? I think take this one more layer back. I'll definitely want to dig that up more. Can definitely see some space for a cute little house. I think I'm gonna go one more even. I'm dying, I need food, man. I'll be fine. We are gonna have to go find some more food though. And I'm gonna go ahead, I think, and just make another axe. That's gonna be the big tool issue for us. I need to cut down some trees. I feel like just cut down the ones that are over here instead of trying to build around them and then worry about replanting in the future. Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? What are you playing Thursday night? Let's cut this down. Expedition 33, how are you playing a story-driven RPG while watching a stream? Okay, it's like looking at your phone during a movie. Odyssey? What? Odyssey what? I don't know what that is. Super Mario Odyssey, no doubt. Stellaris? Warframe? The Last Caretaker? PoE 2? Hades 2? Kingdom Hearts? Coral Island? D4 Paladin, Battletech, Vintage Story, Baldur's Gate, Tarkov, Arc Raiders, Space Engineers, Dark Heresy, Age of Sail, D4, Stellaris, PoE 2, RimWorld, Tarkov, Dave the Diver, Nothing, Stronghold Crusader, Crusader Kings 3, Cyber Knights, don't know what that is, Victoria 3, Project Zomboid, Wrath of the Righteous, Teamfight Tactics, Path of Exile 2, War Thunder, Vintage Story, PoE 2. So lots of PoE 2 and Diablo 4 gamers, and also Vintage Story. Interesting. That makes sense. The same thing you are. What's that? Oh, did I pause it on the last log? It's cool. The hardest part about this is just going to be building with the same logs. I think pine is going to be the easiest. However, I am going to need some pine seeds, aka pine cones. Dwarf furs. Furs? Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that at all. All right, I'm gonna look for seeds, I guess. There's one. That way we can replant. Dwarf Fistris. Total Warhammer. I don't know what Legion Remix is. Is that World of Warcraft? Browsing the winter sale. There is at least one good deal on the winter sale. I'm biased though. Out of the Park 26 is only $10 now because it's the end of the baseball season, and I'm sure their new one is going to come out right around the next baseball season in spring. But $10 is still $10, considering the saves are transferable between games. So that's a great deal. Also, ads starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Beware. And then I'll pause it here. Hang tight for you. We need to try and get something up just to survive the night. But then again, it might be better just to live in that little cave. Yeah, live in the little cave. And then that way I'm not taking up space where I want the house to be built. And then I have room to build the house peacefully at my own pace. I am gonna replant some of these trees. All right, ad just started. The winter sale is great. Is it? What do they got? I feel like it's tough to find. Like I guess I could look at my. I don't really have any wish list games that I want to get. Oh, dude, DCS is 50% off. It's time to become an A10C2 tank killer and read the manual. Actually, it'd be more like buy it and then be too intimidated to ever actually play it. That's more realistic. Far more realistic. What else is on sale? I could get the Hind, $35. God, it's so expensive to never learn how to fly a Hind. Let's see what Steam is trying to convince me to buy. They want me to buy Dune Awakening. Chat, does anyone still play Dune Awakening? That fell off so fast. That fell off so fast. I'm so over games that punish you for not playing it enough by destroying everything you've invested your time into. See, these are the opposite. Are they complaining about wipes? After being gone for 3-week trip, my whole base is gone. Even thought I made sure to pay the taxes and refuel the shields. Not gonna bother rebuilding everything and finishing the game. Oh, you've got to, like, pay for your plot of land for your base or something? I like wipes, and I enjoy starting over, so I'm the opposite opinion. These are the kind of people that would never make it a month in Rust. In less than 5 weeks after launch, the player base tanked hard. Many due to not doing their homework on how toxic PvP Funcom games are. Now, 93% of the player base is gone, and the players that are left are mostly the cheaters and major PvEers. The total lack of any kind of support across the board is not helpful. Hell nah, just multiplayer? Imagine reading any text before you buy a game. Like, imagine reading, like, about the game before you pay $50 for it. After 545 hours, this game has f***ed me, and somehow, some way, I returned to nothing, even though I had 20 days of power until the 25th of December. Oh, we've got, never mind. We cannot continue reading this particular review. 756 hours, thumbs down. How do you get to that point and then thumbs it down, though? Like, for me, I understand putting 100 hours into a game, maybe even 200 tops, just to try to figure out what it is. Some games demand that, believe it or not. Europa was a game that demanded that. But 700? You just gotta disconnect at some point. After, like, the first couple hundred, man. Maybe I should buy Age of Empires 4. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should get Stronghold Crusader. Just kidding. I mean, I liked Stronghold Crusader, but it's just... They never figured out how to make a new game. They just keep remaking the old one. Over and over again. Just like, it's remastered this time for sure, dude. I don't even remember adding these games to my wish list. I already own Cyberpunk. Yeah, I just don't, there's nothing I want. Nothing on there I want. All right, welcome back. Sorry, I got distracted. What up? Where are we at? I was punching leaves. Looking for pine cones. I think a good rule of thumb is try to get 2 pine cones for each tree that you cut down. That way you're always replanting more than you start with. So let's go to like 6. I've already got 5. There we go. All right, got 6. Nine Kings is fun. I feel like, is that the roguelike? I feel like the reviews on that say that it's really shallow. And it's initially kind of impressive, but then you realize you can't lose. Ah, hell nah. The Conan devs made another multiplayer game. What were they thinking? Okay, so like, as far as planting goes, I feel like just replanting over here where we're currently cutting these trees down is fine. Because we're not going to be really building over here. I don't know how far apart they need to be, but that's good. That way we're at least repopulating the tree ecosystem. Okay, this is really dangerous. Like, I feel like the smart thing is just straight up close it up. This is really dangerous. But I don't want to waste a bunch of logs. Oh no, it's gone. Time is short. What did I just hear? Did I hear a goat? Here to end my career. Okay, for sure, don't need this. That's fine for now. I'm really just here for this one, and if we could get one of the waterfalls to go into it, that'd be great. Oh no, it does the Minecraft water flow? Okay, well. Where's that little safe tunnel that I was joking we could survive in for a bit? It's got to be around here somewhere. I thought. Almost certainly the other way, but there's like a little hole in the ground that, not this. And I was like, wow, this would be a great place to just hide out. I don't know, I lost it. I'm dying. I need food. I got 40 berries and some turnips. And that's it. There we go. How do you half of them just to get full? I thought it was like right over here. But like there's nowhere for it to be, so it's fine. We'll just have to get more log. Wait, is it here? No, this is just a different hole into nothingness. There's a couple right next to each other. I should probably just put a torch near where those are. All right, well, we're just gonna make a temporary home over here then. Somewhere out of the way. This is just gonna be the little safety hovel. Okay. Trying to make sure there's fewer things that can fall on my head. I say we make this at least a 3 by like a 3 wide. We'll just kind of cover this up like so. Okay. Do we even have enough logs? Working on it. I think I may have stashed some. Oh god. Did I stash some logs in here? Nope. What? Okay, well, I mean, it'll work. I'm scared to make that little stinky door that goes on the side, but maybe that's what we should do. Two logs, 3 sticks, and an axe. Axe, 2 logs. There you go. Actually, that's fine there. That's gotta be some kind of RNG. Literally the first time opening it, bro. Legit the first time opening it. That's crazy. Okay, so we got this. Put this inside. I like this song. It's a good song. Do we have any grass? Wow, this bronze knife that we found is really good at cutting grass. It's like as fast as I can walk over to it. Okay, so that's gonna be good for a lot of things. I'm trying to hurry because it's so dark. Okay. So, steps. Step. Grass. Steak. I want to make, like, some torches. Who's over there? I swear I saw something move over there. Okay, question. How did I do this before? I need 24. I didn't mean to make 4 of those. The 4th one kind of just got made. Bro, get out of here, dirt block. You piece of shit. That's a little too close to the bed for my liking. Yeah, I sleep in the same room as my campfire on a bed of hay. What of it? You think I'm scared of the flames? Okay, well. Guess I can replant the birch seed. It was raining earlier. It's fine. From a 2x2 to a 3x3 and now a door? It's crazy. All right, time to eat. In my new home, my beautiful home. We don't have to stand there and stare at each other for an entire night? Wow, it's crazy. You can even see the time advancing. I'm awake. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So gorgeous. Okay. We got to where we were earlier when we died. To the temporal storm. Now, take part 2. Take 2. We are gonna have a food shortage today, though. So, going back out, we need to get a bunch of logs, obviously. I'm debating whether it's worth just closing this little pool up and turning it into a walkway, because we already have this, which is a pretty nice lake. So, like, do I even care about this little tiny nugget? Nah. We can eventually do buckets and make our own body of water if we want. I'd rather have more like walkway here. The goat. It's gonna destroy me. Oh my God. Are you okay down there? He ran off. He's fine. Yeah, he's okay. I told you it was a dangerous pit. I wasn't lying, man. We're gonna have to cover that up. It's kind of a Chekhov's gun right now, of sorts. All right, let's plant a couple birch trees. We have 3. Now, if you're curious, the goat has ended a previous run. He one-shot me for 70% of my HP after I attacked him, thinking he would be easy prey. So that's why I said what I said. But I didn't expect him to take a little tumble right afterward. We'll do a birch there. And there. All right, so we planted some seeds. Trying to free up space so we can actually have room for logs and stuff. I already got a bunch of dirt. So let's go cut some more trees. I want to start with getting some pine cones. Because if we can plant them here, then we don't have to go as far abroad to go get more wood. But these didn't really drop any. I got my revenge. Yeah, now he's stuck in the pit where he belongs. Those are tiny trees. Little. Interesting little divot in the ground. The problem with replanting the pine trees is you got to plant them such that you can reach the leaves. Or just be willing to build yourself up into the leaves, which feels like a waste of resources. Not the best way to do it, but it's what we got. I want to get one more at least. I only got one pine cone from all this. I can't reach, man. I guess I could just use the dirt. Dangerous. One pine cone? That's all you got? All right, fine, I give up. I'll just cut it down and maybe one will drop. So I'm trying to think of the problem that we're gonna have to solve is, yeah, we need wood, but we're gonna need food as well. And I'm tempted, like, if I wanted to start doing my own farming, it seems like that's gonna be troublesome initially, because I need a bunch. I need to get medium fertility soil, which is its own thing. I need to make a little fence, which is another thing. I could hunt the fox, but I'm afraid the fox is gonna fight back and then kill me like the goat. So, I know we can make some traps. That's what I want to do. I want to start getting all this stuff set up. Because you can use a reed chest plus a stick to make a basket trap. Oh, dude, I need to plant the reed so it can start growing. That is the downside of covering up that other little lake. Well, we can use this one, and then the water around here. So it's not so bad. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't have covered up that little lake. Too late. Look, little bro. I don't know which one of you it was. Don't look at me like that. I gotta hunt. See, now food is a concern. Suddenly. Where'd the other critter go? Yeah, this game has a ton of content. It does have a ton of content, yeah. Lots to try and juggle, especially solo. All right, well, let's get the one we got. And then go from there. 3 meat and a small ow, the skeleton fell on me, man. I'll just plant you there. Get some trees. All right, I got distracted. It's very easy to do. Let's get the other stuff planted. That'll be a huge step up. Oh, food. Oh no, it's a baby. Sorry, baby. You might have meat. I'm hungry. Trust me, it was better this way. I was doing you a favor since I just, you know, killed your mom or whatever. So, a mercy. Okay, we definitely need cattail. Let's just get both of these. So let's start with the cattail. Trying to tastefully space it out, you know? I think a little 2 over there is good, and a little 2 like that. Maybe a little 3-piece here. That probably just needs to be cut down. This is an ugly tree. Sorry, birch. You know what? I'll look for birch seeds first. And we can maybe replant you somewhere else. Stardew Valley vibes. I'm digging it though. I just want to get things situated. Starvation's going to be the big problem, so we need to kind of just hit the road. I have some food in the base, but then we have to go out and find some more. Until we can sustain ourselves here. Can you just... I guess you could just plant this in the middle, like wherever you want, right? It just, maybe it looks better around the edges. It can also go like right here as long as it's like close by, right? That might be too much. Oh god, I'm dying. What time is it in game? 12:40? We're gonna be cutting it a little close, bro. Yeah, we don't have that much food. Alright, we will... Shit. Chill music. Chill, chill, chill. Alright, the tools... We'll put the tools over here. I like putting them in the corners. Will it grow in sand? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. All right, there we go. This is gonna be wildly overgrown. I don't like this one. These were a little too much. Maybe a few in the middle is fine. There we go. Aesthetic. Maybe. I don't know. We need to go find food because we don't have any. Whatever time is left. Starvation arc? Wait, I do have 3 bushmeat, so we can cook that. That's something. But yeah, berries would be great. This is 4 days. Hello, little rift. Leave me alone, man. Some kind of animal right there. Might be a wolf. Well, well, well. What you got there? Wow, strong. Trying to steal my berries? That's why there's no berry bushes here. Got some fat from that one. 2 skeletons. How come you have 2 skellies? Oh, dude. I forgot about this. Perfect timing. Unfortunately, our inventory is kind of full. I could drop the hay grass. I need the lump of fat for sure. That stacks. Okay, okay. There's loot here. I forgot about this. Quartz chunks? Okay. Not what I was expecting. I think some of these are food, though. Goodbye, Fox. So there's one. I need to remember how many I've broken, because there's at least 5 here. Or there's more than 5. What am I picking up? Fire clay can be formed into basic pottery items. 3 horsetail poultice. Oh, we got bandages. Got a few bandages for emergencies. This is where all the real juice is, but there was a 5th one, I think, that I saw outside. Maybe it was that one? No, it was this one. Holy. How important are 11 sticks, or just 3 maple logs? Many cattails, and then blue clay. All right, forget the blue clay. I kind of don't care about the fire clay. I'd rather just, like, go get red clay, unless Chet has a major objection to me dropping a handful of fire clay. It doesn't seem that valuable to me. I guess I could drop the skeletons. All right, this one's food. I guess I could just do this. Like, fire clay is gonna be clay, but is it anything that you can't make regular clay with? Fire clay is red clay. Plus powdered calcined flint? But, like, how much is, like, 18 of it worth? You know, that's what I'm trying to get across. Is it worth holding on to a whole inventory slot? All right, we got some rye grain here. Eat on that. Anyway, I don't give a shit about your fire clay. What if I told you every item in the game is important? Bone meal is an ingredient for terra preta, which is the good. The good. But you need powdered charcoal. Oh my god, we're so far from that. I thought you were chowing down on clay. No, I'm eating rye grain raw. I got one. Is that one cranberry? Okay, there we go. I didn't realize that was a singular cranberry. It's 14, bro. All right, whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. There are 2 more jars in there that I don't feel like hitting right now. We should have just enough food. Oh my! Look at the pit. Oh, look how far that goes, dude. Okay, let's kind of head back because it's getting late. We should have enough food to make it to the next day, and then we have food crisis again. Can't pick up the rye seeds. I don't need this many sticks. I do have a lot of sticks. All right, let's head back. Should I try hunting a fox? I'm gonna give it a try. Wish me luck. I'm scared. Yeah. Got it. Sorry, big dog. Had to be done. We're hungry out here. Maybe if I flank around this way and find berries, I don't have anywhere to put them. Black currant. Sunset looks cool though, between those 2 giant storm clouds. Like all these berry bushes are... I think I've already been through here and looted whatever was here other than this. I did see that raccoon also. I'm about to go for him. If I can catch up to you. Wait, I found you, eating the berries. Trying to get away with the berries. Actually, I don't know if they had any berries, but they were trying to get the berries. And that's why there's no food over here. Now, there's another thing we can do, which is move all the berry bushes over to us, which is something I need to consider. That's a project for another day. For sure. Like, that is definitely a good project to have. But there's not enough sunlight right now. And I don't have any inventory space. Bunny is fast as hell. Gotcha. Well, I pushed you further. Goat? We're not talking to you, goat. That landed right next to him. Where did that? Oh, the spear's on 6. All right, the bunny gets away this time. I got a hit. How does a little bunny survive a spear attack? You either hit him or you didn't. Is that him or is that a different one? I'm gonna be exerting more energy to kill the bunny than I get from eating it. Bye, I guess. Damn. Good luck down there. Oh. We take these. We take the little victories. Oh no, it's a different kind. Oh, we have a spot. Heck yeah. All right, it's getting dark. We need to get in. The darkness is closing in. We actually have a small home to return to. It's very small, but it's ours. Watch out for the pits. Camouflaged back here. All right, so we want some fuel. Do we have any logs? We do. Can turn the logs into firewood. Put the firewood on the fire. Get the fire started. Hopefully it doesn't catch the bed on fire, but it's the risk you take. Then we got 9 bushmeat to cook over the spit. Eat some black currant berries. Okay, looking good. Cleaning up some inventory. Okay. Too much junk. I would like to clean this up. So we have 32 cattails. How much do I need? Oh, we have the exact... Wait, no, it's 3. Okay, 3 per. We have enough. For another basket. Let's go. All right, so we can put the soil in there. We might need later, because if I want to fill a spot in, I don't have to dig everything. The fire clay will rest here eternally. Got hides, bones, random quartz, the gear, of course. Maybe some flint. And some sticks. Oh yeah, the lump of fat. All right, I'll just keep the flint, I guess. Inventory's suddenly nice and clean. $27 for one basket. I appreciate the attempt, but it should be 8 times 3, which is 24. Yeah, there's a mod for the smoke like in Valheim. People played Valheim, and now everybody wants Valheim smoke mechanics, which is funny. I think I would enjoy playing with such a mod if, I wasn't playing Permadeath. Bushmeat cooked is good for 5 days, 120 saturation each. Less nutritious than other meats and tough to chew, not suitable for meals. Why are you doing perma? Because it's fun for me right now? Same reason anyone does anything? Why do you do anything? Why don't you play on perma? I think survival games are boring when it becomes optimal to respawn instead of deal with the survival mechanics. But if I got a like proper base set up, I probably wouldn't delete the save. I would just deal with the consequences of the settings of my campaign, which are random respawn within 5,000 blocks. And then I would de facto lose every single item that was in my inventory at that time. But also, this is the kind of game that's actually on a timer because winter is coming. And there's no way I would ever be ready for winter when I never experienced it before. So you could make it to winter and then die of cold, but since you don't have the infrastructure built up to continue surviving, you just continue dying, so your game is over anyways. So you would have to restart. Have you already played this game a lot? No, that's why I put in the title First Time Vintage Story. Because I have not played this before the day before yesterday, in fact. Decided to just learn how to play and see what happens. Also, I like seeing world gen and map spawns and stuff, so it gave me an excuse to kind of roam around and look at the map gens for a while. And we've seen some really cool ones. Some real cool ones. All right, we got 9 cooked bushmeat. I would love to put that in a container. But you know we're just going to end up eating it anyway. So it's not like we have enough food to put in a container. We need to start congregating berry bushes. That's probably the next best thing we can do for food. And even if it attracts other animals, we can just hunt the animals. Unless it attracts bears. Then you panic. I guess. All right, sleep time? Sleepy time. He's played the first few days quite a few times. Yeah. Oh, I need to check the time. All right, we can just wake up. Wake up. It's day, it's 6:20, I overslept. I could have gotten up an hour ago. The door, put the door back where it goes. Notice that, oh good. I thought for a second there that every cattail I planted was gone, but no, they're there. They're there. We need to plant the rest of the cattails though. Oh, not, yeah, just the roots. You know, I will put the meat in there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Only got one left. Might be a little naked over here. We can get more to fill in later. Or I can take some of these off. Okay. It's a little sparse. Put like two next to each other. That one, oh wait, can you, how did that one plan on like a, oh, do they have like a combo visual? That's pretty cool. Like if you put two, they kind of grow into like a super one or something. Because the box is literally larger. It looks nice. Sweet, I woke up to live vintage. Hello, Vindicator, what's up? I've come around to thinking the door thing is funny. It is pretty funny. So we got that, we got those things planted. Berry bushes. We can harvest berries that we find and try to group up berry bushes into one zone. Not here. I don't want to put them right next to the base. So it needs to be like, find a little patch or a little spot somewhere over here. Somewhere where we know they are. You know what I mean? I guess right outside your home is cool, but it's going to look sloppy. It's going to look messy. These will ripen in 2-3 days. Not on my watch. It begins. Just eating raw cranberries. By the handful. No pruning for you, brother. Okay, so it'll take about 8 days. It's quite the investment. But to be honest, we're not getting them anyways because of the animals. How strong is the backseat tips urge for everyone? It's mostly just you directory crawlers who only watch or play one game, yeah. Typically. But generally not so much in the community. Here, they know what's up. Directory crawler, parentheses, derogatory. Oh my god, he's not doing optimal. I think that is the potential issue with games like this, as opposed to games like Minecraft. I think once you know how to play and you're not playing with mods, in your mind you have an optimal progression path. That's the issue with having a progression at all. So having like a scenario in which you're going from caveman to copper, and from copper to like bronze and then iron and so on means that there is an optimal progression path there. And so it gives you a sense of, whereas in Minecraft, you play Minecraft and you're like, yo, I built this really cool house. You'd be like, wow, that's really cool. Nice house. In this game, if you like build something huge, you're gonna be like, why are you wasting these resources that you need to progress? If you're not progressing, you're not winning. You have to win. No one jumps into Minecraft and thinks like you have to win. But in Vintage Story, because there's a progression system, it seems that among players of Vintage Story, there is a mindset of I have to win, which you just don't get in other sandbox games. So I think with a game like this, the more you know, the less fun you have, and the more you have to turn to mods. Because in some respects, it is a puzzle that you have to solve. And if you already know where all the pieces go, then you need to keep adding new pieces that you're unfamiliar with in order to stimulate. They go in the square hole. These go in the square hole. This is like Minecraft if it was freaking epic. True. Oh look, I lived here. I used to live here, bro. There's lead. I don't know if we even marked lead, so I'll just mark it. Not that I'll ever get to use it. And it's not for babies. Dying. The problem was, I assumed that when we were going out looking for berry bushes that we would, of course, stumble upon some berries. But obviously, that has not been the case. We've just found empty berry bushes. So I need to either head home where I have the cooked food in a basket, or we need to find some damn berries. Not, is that a deer? That's not going to be conducive to staying alive right now. Problem is, I've already been through here. So staying out here is a bit dangerous. There's only 2 food bars. But then we're going to have the other problem of... Well, I know there's one thing we can do. I do know there's one thing we can do. Who's this? Okay, it's a wolf pup. You're fine. You're good. Stay on your own. You, however, too slow. You walked right into my trap. Well, it ain't much. All right, let's go home. Maybe I can eat, munch on a little bit of this. All right. Gotta do it to him. I'm getting better. Getting a little better, getting a little more confident. Gotta murder all the wildlife. Not only are they food themselves, but they're eating all of my food simultaneously. That's twice as bad. Okay. Here you go. Here you go. Every time it gets me. Oh, this is the meat. Didn't look like meat. Oh my god, this is not helping us much at all, is it? That's all the food right there. Well. All right, let's pause for a sec and just get the ad out of the way. Let's just pause for a sec. 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead. I'm gonna get a water refill. And then I've got an idea. I think it might be a good one. I'll be right back after this quick ad break. Thanks for watching. Good song for the ad break, too. right. Welcome back from the ad. I was looking up Dabu, one of the composers for Dorfort. They had a Dorfort vinyl, and it sold out. That's cool. Okay, what up? We back. Thank you for waiting. Oh yeah, we're cooking a little bit of bush meat. So here's what I wanted to try. Take this dirt while that's cooking. The berry bushes aren't going to do anything if they're stuck in our inventory. Right? They're not going to do anything in there. So what I'm thinking is, okay, this pit again, I need to figure that out. What time is it in game? It's 1? I don't have enough time to get fancy with this. But that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But this spoon, I keep wanting to call this a spoon. The shovel's gonna break. Then I'm gonna have to make another one. Flint. Okay. Okay. Where did it go? There it is. Perfect. So, other than this being a giant pit into a giant cave, beside that, I kind of was thinking just to put some berry bushes along here, and if we want to move them later, we can. And in this little corner. I have such grand plans that just won't be able to come to fruition like this in this. I'm time sensitive, time limited right now. That's not even where I wanted it to go. Don't back up into the pit. Okay, that's all the cranberries. And then I only have like 5 of these, which I'm just gonna throw over here for now. Okay, at least they're on the ground. They're replanted. You can make custom tools like that? No, that's not, they're not custom tools. That's just how you make the tools. You have to chisel them out with stones yourself initially. And then eventually you go into casting and molding stuff out of metal and it gets really complex. All right, so my idea, what about use the water? Chat, is there a fishing pole or do you make a net? Is there some kind of fish trap? What would be the key? What keyword would I search for such a thing? Or am I imagine? There's so many different types of fish that I have to imagine that there is. There's fisher gloves, boots, pants, capelet, shirt, belt. Because I searched for... Oh, I guess I didn't search... Well, net is a tough one. I searched for fishing net, but that wasn't in. I see bug net. Proper fishing is coming in the next updates? Oh, really? That's cool. I'm kind of surprised there's not some kind of fishing, but... There's bugs? Yeah, there's bugs you can catch with a bug net. Okay, well, that's fine. Got a spearfish for now? All right, I was trying to get fancy. I just assumed, see, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, when you play a game that has so many realistic things, your brain starts to just infer what you think is in the game, whether it is or isn't. But to be honest, it almost might be better for us to try just spearfishing over looking for berries. Okay, chat, real talk. Am I, how screwed am I here? Wait, there's food on the fire spit. And then we're sort of like, there's cattails right here. There's cattails across from my base after we went on a full worldwide search for this. We scoured the whole world and it was just across the little water. I think before we do anything else to our home, getting the berry bushes planted, getting the root, I'm thinking about eating these roots and just bringing back other roots from abroad, if necessary, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what we got right now. It is an emergency food, but we're gonna have to just spend a day just kind of roaming and restocking. We're just gonna have to go like in a direction we haven't gone yet and then just kind of replenish. Because at one point we had like 3 days worth of food just chilling and then we kind of ate it all. Funny how that happens. Games like this will remind you why mankind was stuck in the caveman age for so long. Spend every day, wake up, not knowing where your next meal is. That'll motivate you. Move into a different place because there's not enough food there anymore. All right, so there's actually a decent amount more of these. We got 30 for now to get started, which I think is pretty solid. I only got one health bar, one hunger bar, so let's get back. Hornwort. That's a plant. That is a plant. I was just seeing if it had any alternative uses. They're just cool plants. The more recent updates were a solid push for more of the water-related stuff. Prior, there was a bug with fish in general where fish meat was extremely low drop rate and the fish were always tiny in size. Oh, that's cool. Fishing definitely seems like a natural inclusion. I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm back, okay? No problem. I know, you're so hungry. I'm gonna feed you. Hold on. It won't last for long, but we got cattail roots now at least. The nice thing is the cattails themselves will be good. Hold on, let's make some firewood. We're gonna need more than that. Okay, there's a full stack of 32 right there. Why is there an axe? Oh, I put the axe in there just now. Whoops. Okay. Inventory a little cleaner. And then I'm gonna go try and grab some more, because that unfortunately is the best source of food we have. I would 100% welcome fishing as a reliable alternative protein source. Yeah. It would be a cool alternative, though. I don't know, how do you make fishing in the game like this fun, where it's not just like Minecraft fishing of wait for it to bob under the surface and then right click? Like, I feel like that kind of fishing is, it's just tired. We've just done it so much. I feel like fishing nowadays, I want an actual mechanic. I'm gonna move a couple of these roots and not eat them and just put them inside of our little pool by where the house is gonna be. Probably just traps and stuff. I mean, traps are good, but it'd be nice to have like actual fishing mechanics where you gotta bait the hook. Maybe the hook can get torn off if the fish is too big. You got different types of rods for different size fish. Actually have to consider what you want to bait them with. I mean, I'm sure a lot of this is beyond the scope of the game, but the scope of the game is pretty big. So, you know, modders maybe? Question mark. But actually being able to see all the fish in the water and their interest in the lure would be cool. I think too many games just like spawn a fish for you because enough time has passed. Like, you've been sitting here for 10 seconds, therefore you've caught a fish. Congrats. Nothing to it. Speaking of traps, getting all of this is going to actually help us maybe make a trap for just regular animal. But they said it can just be broken, so I don't know how useful it's going to be. I guess we'll find out. True, but you can't often see fish IRL. What if I told you in this game you can swim up to a fish and stab it with a spear while underwater and kill it that way? And that everything is made out of blocks. Would that surprise you? And that this is not real? None of what you're seeing is real? This game is full of blocks? Okay, good news, we have food for tonight. The bad news, I'm dying. I'm here, I'm eating, just give me a sec. I'm cooking cattail roots as fast as I can. Let's take like 5. Finish kind of planting this. Okay. To be honest, I wouldn't mind even more cattail in there. Take like 3 more. If I dig this, will the water fill in correctly? Yeah, nice. What about this? Or this? No, the side pieces. Not the side pieces, dude. Oh no, look what you did. They have to fill from 2 sides equally, Chad. Everyone knows that. All right, there we go. Eventually we'll make a bucket and we can just do that ourselves, maybe. Oh man. I'm not ready for like turnip farming. I gotta make a fence, get a little plot of land. I'm not ready, dude. Sad harmonica sounds. What are you guys talking about? Oh, chat's debating the quality of mods. I just looked up that you can actually eat cattail rhizome or roots in real life. Yeah. Ancient humans used to subsist off of roots and nuts and whatever, berries and whatever they could forage. Crazy. Exclusively, I mean. I didn't mean to sleep. I wasn't quite ready to sleep yet. I just right-clicked on accident, man. Okay, oh, that's what we can do while we're in here tonight. Yeah. There is a small trap we can make that we're desperate enough to make. It's a reed basket trap. It needs a stick and a reed chest. Basically, it'll catch small animals, maybe. It must be baited with a food item appropriate to the target animal. So, like, raccoon is probably the best thing we could hope to find in there. I need berries to do that, and I ate them all. Is it cool if I post a link? It's a very vague, non-descriptive question. Get out of bed! How am I looking over here and going to bed over there? Explain that. Okay, so here's cattails. There's 2 baskets. Baskets and then stick is reed basket trap. The problem is we don't have any food to bait it with. And there's no berries for miles around. But berries seem like the most accessible thing I could put in there. So I'm just going to do a berry trap for... I just need to find berries. I wish we didn't have to eat all these non-renewable cattail roots, but it's all we got. Okay, we got fuel. We're almost out of logs for fuel. And then on top of that, I need some tool. We need tools. It's gonna need another axe and another knife. I hear a goat. Okay. Boom. Boom. There's the knife. There's the axe head. Couple more bits of food. All right, I'm gonna try going to sleep with the fire next to me. And then, I don't know, is it gonna cook faster while I'm asleep? Or is it just gonna skip time and nothing actually cooks while you're asleep? We're about to find out. Wake up! I woke up at 6. It did not cook faster just because you were asleep. I am mildly disappointed, but also not surprised. Okay, so I think we're just gonna have to leave these here and let them cook. Let's just make sure it's got like full amount of fuel there. Boom. And then be on my way. My immersion is broken. Okay, so we got the food bar that we got. And then we don't got, you know? We got what we got, and then we don't got. So we need to go somewhere we haven't really gone. The problem is we're in like a corner. We're in like an elbow, which is going to make it tough to find places we haven't really been in regards to different food sources. So I'm just going to start piecing out and head up northeast. But the good news is that at least some of the stuff behind us is... I guess I didn't need to bring the reed basket traps. I'm gonna collect some more of these for later. Maybe we haven't really... Have we followed this coast up to the left? I can't remember. I think maybe we did. We've definitely gone through here a few times. We could also finish breaking the jars. That'll ripen. I'm just gonna leave some of these bushes. That way maybe they do ripen. We have a bunch of cranberries already back at the base anyways. Oh yeah. More of that. Because that'll be like a good emergency food source. Like, oh, I forgot that I left these over here. What animal is that? Is that a goat? I don't know, you can't really see it right now. I think there's a goat up here. Do I dare fight the goat again? I don't know. I mean, it did kick my ass last time with very erratic and unpredictable movement. Oh, my life just flashed before my eyes. All right, this is Claystone Rock. Yo! That is deep. All right, we need to go more that way. I have a feeling sprinting takes more stamina, but if you don't sprint, you kind of die. Like the animals just catch you. We're in a bit of trouble now. All we need to... do I hunt that? No, we just forget it. Berries are most important right now. You're not going to be able to cook that for a while, so you're going to waste energy looking for it and trying to kill it. Literally just need like one patch of berries. Okay, I mean, every little bit counts. 1 day until it flowers? What about now? How about right now, dude? Why are you holding out on me? Look, the reason we got to go in the forest is because the forest is the only place that we definitely haven't been. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only place where you can be reasonably sure that there could be some untapped berry bushes. Somewhere with more sight lines would be good. Money's too fast for you. And there definitely are berry bushes, but they're flowering or empty. My problem is I gotta eat all the damn berries. The second I find them, I gotta shovel them in my mouth in order to stay alive. 2 berry bushes in one go? Oh yeah. This is huge Project Zomboid vibes. Now these we'll never find again, so just bring those back. But basically we just have to buy enough time for the bushes back home to start producing fruit. That one's worth. I know I can catch him. You're too slow, little bud. Well, what do? We never been this pressed. Ruins? Question mark? Could be huge. If I haven't... Ooh, berries right here too. Will flower in 9 days. So you may as well just take that. That's 1 day, but I'm not gonna be able to come back in 1 day, dude. And then shift all these closer to home. 2 berry bushes. Now we're cooking. And then what do we got here? Shrooms! You know what? I forgot about shrooms. I haven't really seen that many. Okay, you got any chests for me? Yeah, you do. What is this? Flax fibers? All right, drop the cranberry bushes. What is that? That's a bronze scythe? 600 durability? What the hell? A scythe will cut and harvest up to 6 adjacent plants, such as grass, reeds, or crops in a single swing. Yo. Grass, reeds, or crops. That's insane, dude. What a find. I don't know if there's more stuff here, but I can't really dig. I don't know if that's a thing. I assume it's possible. But I don't know. Alright, we gotta move on. We gotta move on. That's really cool, though. Let's go, like, up the center. And there's other bits of ruin over here. I don't know if there's, like, buried stuff sometimes, maybe? I mean, there's the floor, so I don't know. He's hunting for buried treasure. I am indeed. Well, that was a crazy find. I hope we live long enough to get to use it. I see the fox, but I don't feel like chasing him through the brush. Shit. Sleepy bear, sleepy bear, sleepy bear, just stay asleep. Don't let me bother you. That splash scared me. Some clay here? Okay, make sure I'm not being hunted. Oh, I already marked the clay. Yeah, I've already been here. So I would have already harvested most of the berries, but not necessarily all. Well. Alright, what can I ditch? I can ditch 1 bones. Who cares? I can get more bones. Damn. I probably hit most of these berries already. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for later. Oh shit, it bites. It do bite. He turned around awkwardly there. We eat the mushrooms. Try to get a different piece of diet. Ooh. Ooh, gotcha. How are you alive, man? Okay. How late is it in the evening? There's fat there too. I don't really care about 31. He had 1 berry, brother. Where are these bears coming from? They're just laying in a field during a thunderstorm, just waiting for you to sprint dead on into them. time is it? 2:02. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna pause here. We're gonna to be continued tomorrow, and tomorrow me is gonna be real freaking confused because I'm gonna be like, where the hell did you drop me? And I don't. Holy. Oh, I'm whiffing. I saw some clay as Wolf. Wolf, there's so many chickens here. I think I lost him. Okay. Anywho, he can have the chickens, I guess. I'll respect it. Oh, gotta go for the mama here. Bro, what is with these animals? They just find the closest hole to nowhere and just dive in. All right, anyway, there's a couple berry bushes here. Well, look at this coast. This is a perfect spot. At least future me will have the ability to have some berries right in front of him and do a little inventory and then figure out where to sleep for the night. There's an island out there too. That's pretty cool. GG. Well, we died today, but we also lived. And we got a new home that I would love to do some work on and survive. But first, we got to deal with the fact that we don't really have any food. So I'm working on some somewhat primitive renewable food sources and going from there. So we at least set some stuff up today. We got new save because we died, new home, new little hut, new type of storage vessel, actually planted our own water crops in the form of the cattails and the tool, and then got some berry bushes, and now we've actually made a trap and we just have to figure out how to set the trap and bait it and stuff. So we'll make a few of those when possible. That'll be what the cattail is good for when it grows in, helping us make more traps. All right, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night. I'll see you again tomorrow on Manada. But thanks for spending your time here. I'm going to send you all off on an in-stream raid. Get you up on out of here. So why don't you go say hi to Ultrasaurus, who's playing some Project Zomboid. But GG's, to be continued. Go say E in Ultrasaurus' chat. And if you like what you see, toss a follow. If you enjoy your time while you're there. Thanks for hitting the follow button on the way out, which I know you did. And thanks for clicking on the stream and spending some time here. Thanks for being part of the chat or lurking or watching on your big screen TV or putting me on the second monitor, maybe the third monitor, maybe even fourth monitor. Maybe I'm just on your iPad on the kitchen table and you turned it on and forgot about it. And that good night in all those cases. All right, I'm sending you out of here. Bye for now. Come back for the Friday stream, and then we'll be at the weekend. Bye. Good night. Day 4 coming in soon. Get out of here.